Work is closed today because we have the danger that is known as black ice. So I get to stream late and it doesn't cause too much trouble for me. Yay! I kind of woke up late though. I'm sorry. My schedule is a little bit adjusted. I had the perfect schedule and I already fucked it up. Because instead of waking up at 2, now I wake up at 4 and 5, which isn't ideal. I kind of prefer waking up at 2 and 1 because it feels like I have more of the day. Like, oh, I don't know how to explain it. I just liked it. I'm on really late or really early. For me, it's really early because I woke up around this time. But if I had never slept, then it would be really late, at least for me. But hello, Deep. Hi, Shibi, Gig. Everybody, hi? How's it going? So I'm in a Pokemon mood. I'm brain broke. I'm watching, close your eyes and plug your ears. I know, it's horrible. Although, I don't think you dislike Pokemon. But I never thought I would, be back in a Pokemon mood. But hey, I guess I'm just surprising everybody lately. Playing a little bit of Diamond and Pearl music. I never played Diamond and Pearl, but I did play Platinum. So I was able to get in on that gen. I don't know why I was late, though, to the party. Because when do they typically release that third game every gen? You know how, they got, the what was the first, what would the first gen be? So we had blue, red, blue. What would have been the third game that came out of it? Or did they not do that then? Because there was silver, gold, and then they did crystal. And then ruby, sapphire, and then emerald. So what did they do for... Oh, you're right. Then, okay, that was it. I got yellow. I didn't know that that was the third game of that gen. I thought that was just, kind of a spin-off? I don't know. Been playing a bunch of Pokemon for a month. Yellow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been, thinking about it lately. And I'm just like, you know what? I never did get around to playing Gen 3 on stream anyway, which I didn't stream it, but I did a little party in the Discord. I was kind of like a surprise sort of stream, sort of more like a community hangout, and I booted up Pokemon Sapphire because, Sapphire's got the water theme. I mean, they're the same game, but it has a blue background, so I would look better on it for the thumbnail. But I just went and played that a little bit, and I was kind of on autopilot, just over grinding, so I could kind of focus on chatting with everybody because we were all chatting up in the mic chat. It was fun. It was fun. I feel like Gen 3 is probably my favorite from a visual standpoint. Maybe there's just something that's really cozy about it. I just like how back then, every sequel to your game series, it would just have drastic improvements. You know what I mean? Because you had the first game, which was kind of black and white, sort of. Then you had Silver, which added a little bit of color. Then 3 was full color. And then we have working reflections. You could walk through oh, what do you call it? You could walk through water puddles. I think they had more like wind stuff. Like they animated it to where flowers and trees would look like they're moving in the wind. I don't think Gen 2 did that much. So it was kind of an exciting time when you think about it. Nowadays, I don't think stuff's quite as exciting exactly. Now you just have to hope that your thing is actually good. What is the Pokemon? There's a Pokemon fan game that people want me to play. I will eventually one day. I just feel like I need to at least stream Silver, the remake of Silver, and then Sapphire, whether it's in the Discord or whether it's like on stream. I want to like kind of go through the nostalgia of the actual games before I like play the mod, you know. 3 and 5 are favorite. Which is 5 again? 5, Gen 5. Because I stopped... Oh, that would have been Black and White, right? So Soul Silver was like just such a good remake of an amazing game. I really love... I love it. I want to say I kind of like it more than the original Silver, just because it's like, oh, it's all fancy, but there is an aesthetic and kind of Lee vintage quality to playing the original Silver, which is why whenever I did stream Silver, I went for the original, but we did it Nuzlocke style, and I don't really... I was talking about it in the Discord, I don't really go for Pokemon for harder core challenge experiences. I just view Pokemon as this, like, sort of easy to get into RPG series meant for younger kids. And I just play them that way, you know? I don't, like, try to, like, challenge myself too much. I like to overlevel and beat my opponent into the ground, Unga Bunga style. But if I want a harder RPG game, then I would play a different one. You know what I mean? So if I want easier, I'll play some Nintendo or like Mario 1 specifically, and then Pokemon. But I don't know when I'm gonna actually get to the harder RPGs. As you guys always know, I'm endlessly expanding the backlog for that. Unova. I don't know I mean, I know Johto. I know Kanto. What was Gen 3? What is Gen 3's area called? I don't even know I don't know Gen 4's area either. No, you go back to sleep. I just woke up. Hey, how come your name's red now? I'm used to it being pink. Is Bikini Bob so true? Black and White 1 and 2 were great. That's when I dropped them, because... how do I say? I don't really care much about the world of Pokemon. I don't really care about its universe much, or its storylines that much. Like, I enjoy them as much as I can, but if I want to really get into a story, I would probably play another game, if that makes sense. And people always say that Black and White 1, they had a really, really good story. They emphasized on the narrative a lot more, and it was better. But for me, it's still Pokemon, so I'm just kind of like, I'd rather just play something else. And I think I got halfway through it, and I dropped it. Not because of the story, but I think I just was over the formula. I think that's fine. But, yeah, so... I haven't been awake very long, but I feel a bit refreshed. I went and I had my breakfast toast. I've been so addicted to that. I was hoping that I would be able to get coffee, but yeah, we have black ice. I'm assuming most of you guys know what it is. I didn't know what it is, but I didn't grow up with snow most of my life, but I guess it's when ice literally just it's so blended in with the road you can't even actually see that it's there, and it's pretty dangerous to drive on a... Well, get on. Where's your toast? I don't have any for you. I love the UI, the 2.5D in style, black and white, too. Lots of quality of life improvements. Yeah, when I was like looking, a little bit off topic, when I was looking at what Soul Silver looks like, because it's been a bit since I've seen it, I noticed that it looked like some of the buildings were a little bit like 3D, so would that be considered partial 2.5 style as well? I have mixed feelings. I guess 2.5 or mixture of styles is good, but sometimes I kind of like just like the simple, just pixels. That's it. Just like flat, static pixels. I'm gonna go get cough drop. No toast. I only had enough for me. It sucks because I really wanted to get my coffee. I don't like the ice. This is kind of our last full day-ish of having the kitten. We have to return him tomorrow. Why did I put the goodnight screen on? I'm sorry. I forgot my own shit. But he's been a little rascal, and he is trapped in one big room. He has the biggest room in the house all to himself so he can explore and be safe, but it's not good enough for him. He wants to go through the whole house. So whenever we open the little glass door, he just runs past me. I have to go chasing him down, and he's interacted with the other cats a bit. Obviously a little controlled. We don't want them to actually fight or anything. And he acts up like the little kitten. The problem is he wants to boop other cats on the head. Like, they don't know him. They're a little bit uncomfortable by him, but you know, they're like, all right, I guess I'll investigate you a little bit. And he just starts trying to bop them on the head, and that's what sends Comey like running. She's like, what the fuck is your problem, man? What a foolish kitty. But not as much hissing as you would think. They're mostly been chill, but still we don't like take chances, so I just keep them separated. He's a very sweet cat, and it was recommended to me my relative to put this channel on. It's obviously like AI looking, and it is for kittens, where it's pretty ugly looking, like fake looking, like lizards and mice running around the TV screen. But the problem is, it's like, this is made for the most ADHD cat on the entire planet, because it's like highway traffic of critters running around, to where it's too stimulating, and the cat doesn't care about it anymore. I don't know what they were thinking, like, with that. Like, maybe some cats are able to stay interested in something like that for long, but for most cats, like, all you really need is a lizard that comes around every now and then. You don't need, like, 50 things that come across the screen in a span of 30 seconds. I don't get that at all. But he liked it for a while. He would, like, sit up on the, counter, and he would like smack at the TV screen. It was really cute, but now he doesn't care at all. But we sometimes still turn it on the channel, or one of those bird watching channels where it's like live footage of real animals, and we just do that so he has a little bit of background noise, so he's not just like listening to like dead air, you know. Yeah, and it's like they love animal channel stuff. The only downside though is the one that I've been defaulting to, because I'm struggling to find the other ones, is the camera is zoomed in on the birds, so the birds look 5,000 times the size of the kitten. It's like, it should be zoomed out more, so it looks like more like oh, you're looking out a window, and look at the bird all the way there in the distance. AI slap for cats, yeah, and it'll be like 8 to 10 hours. And those videos get like tons and tons of views, because they don't really care. They're just like, I'm just putting it on for a cat. So you just put that on the back burner. Lots of ads. And then, you know, it's supposed to be 8 hours. If you walk away from it, it'll eventually just turn off and be like, oh, are you still watching? It'll be like on that screen forever. Cat likes watching horror movies. What kind of horror movies does he like? Or she like? My cats don't seem to care about the TV. Actually, no, that's wrong. Comey will kind of look at the TV. Just because she sees, like, flashing imagery and moving pictures. But she's not, like, overly invested. And the thing that's funny is, Comey is my baby. I raised her from being a little tiny kitten who used to be smaller than the size of my shoe, and I have very small feet. Like, I have really, really small feet. Like, it makes it hard to shop for shoes because they don't have a lot of, like, adult shoes in my size. Like, they don't have a lot at all. And then my size is considered, like, a kid size, too, so it's really annoying. But that's how small this cat used to be. And she's all big now, but to me, she seems small still. She's like, oh, Comey, my cat, she's a small little thing compared to our other bigger cat. And then you mess with the little kitten for a bit. You go back to Comey, and you're like, oh, wow, Comey, you're actually, like, a huge creature. But she's my baby, and she's been a little bit jealous. Part of it might be because the room that the kitten is in is also her domain. That's where she likes to hang out for her introversion time. Because she doesn't always want to be with me. But because she's not able to go there, I think that and a combination of jealousy is why she's been kind of like hovering around me more. Being more affectionate. Like especially like sleeping on the bed with me a lot more. And I thought that was really sweet and cute. Well, you don't gotta worry about anything, Comey. You're still my baby. Kongma, you mentioned Monster Hunter stories. Same kind of deal. I'm not really interested in, if you're asking regarding, my thoughts on it in general, I tried to play Monster Hunter stories, but I don't care about the Monster Hunter universe to want to play a game that's extra emphasis on its narrative, so I just kind of, like, dropped it. It's cute and everything. Like, I remember it visually looking nice, and I think they have the 3rd game coming out, but it's just not for me. My first cat hated watching romances. He would complain when the guy-girl would get back with the cheater, pause the show, walk away, and come back and resume. Not sure how he understood what was going on, but he did. Cats are, like, very sophisticated creatures. You need to find a genre that he likes more, that won't upset him. She'll watch any horror as long as there's violence, she's happy. Sounds like my cat. Or you would think my cat would be like that. But how did y'all's weekend go? I just realized, like, it's Monday. We're in February now. Kind of wild. Monster Hunter lore is just like, I don't know. I'm kind of like, certain stuff really doesn't click with me. I would say some of the biggest are Pokemon, Zelda, Monster Hunter. Just not too into it. Oh, yep, the other chat is minimized. YouTube, hi. How are you guys doing? If you're there at all, I don't know. I don't think anybody's there. But I'm also, streaming a game that is a little bit nicher, I guess. So I don't expect many people to tune in, but we're going to be playing Cast and Chill. I'm a little bit worried that it's going to be more of like an interactive screensaver or something. I'm worried it's not going to be a game, but we'll have to see. Because, I mean, I can do cozy, relaxing games, but I have a limit. There needs to be some kind of gameplay loop that I can actually get into. Slept most of Sunday, but exhausted for some reason, no idea why. Hope you had a good weekend. I mostly had a good weekend. I think I had a little small depressive spell yesterday. For no reason, it just kind of happens. And I just kind of took it easy. I laid down and I started reading some manga, but I'll tell you guys about that in a second. DoorDashing and had a nice private 30-minute guitar lesson. Oh, how has that been going? What kind of guitar are you playing? This sounds like a stupid question, but I'm kind of dumb about guitars. Got laptop repaired last Thursday. Now I've been having a cough for a week or two. Did you get sick from the laptop fixer people? Also, what do you use the laptop for? Gaming? Do you have like a gaming PC as well? Weekend was fun thanks to the surprise voice chat we all had. Yeah, or voice call. Yeah, we did Pokemon Sapphire for a decent amount of time. But it got co-opted because Gleam usually shows up and he starts trying to abduct people to play a fighting game with him. And so I'm like, okay, why don't we do the JoJo fighting game? The JoJo Capcom fighting game, I mean. And it was fun. I'm not very good at the game. The last time I played it was on my physical Dreamcast a few years ago when I was at a winter cabin. And I didn't learn the game then, and I certainly don't know it now. I like to play as Mariah. I like to play as Dio Kakyoin, and That babe, the babe that's like half naked, and she had her design done by the Capcom people, because you don't really get to see what she fully looks like in the manga. You know what I'm talking about? And I don't know, she turns things into things. I can't really remember it very well. She was defeated because JoJo like flirted with her, I think. If you guys remember that. Yeah, we're still on the schedule. Pretty good weekend. Watched some horror movies. Made a bunch of curry, and my family made me cookies with Reese's Pieces instead of chocolate chips. Did you what horror movies did you watch? Oh, speaking of horror movies, I guess Iron Lung came out, but also there's a new Sam Raimi horror out, like an original one. Have you guys seen any of those? Like, I don't know when I'm gonna make time to watch Iron Lung, but I'm just surprised it's gonna be 2 hours. Hung out with the brothers on Saturday, so that was nice. That's nice. Weekend was usual in real life work, but I've been getting back into doing art after having an art block last year. Oh, that's good. I'm kind of going through like a sort of art block spell myself, but I just don't feel like drawing as much as I used to, so I just haven't been. Together, Black Phone 2, both were pretty cool. When you said phone, I got excited because I thought you were saying phone booth. Have you guys seen the movie Phone Booth? It's one of those movies where it takes place entirely in one location. It was really fun. I liked it, actually. I don't know if it's holds up now. I think I should make Mina watch it. I have a feeling that it's going to be like more schlocky than I recall it. Saw Iron Lung a couple days ago. It was really good. A bit slow, but that's to be expected with the type of horror it is. That's good. So, I'm just curious how they do it, because in the game, you were kind of isolated and cut off from everything, and you're in a little sub, and you're just doing work. Do they just do that one for one in the movie, or do they come up with an excuse to have him talk to somebody on the radio or something? I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I saw that Troy Baker is involved. Haven't watched a thing, too busy playing Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z games. Based. Sam Raimi did Spider-Man, the Spider-Man movies. I think he did all of them, right? The 1, 2, and 3. Or maybe he only did 2. And then he also did the Evil Dead movies. What horror game would you like to see have a movie series adaptation? I wouldn't mind having a good Corpse Party anime, because we had a little bit of OVAs for Corpse Party, but it was really, really muddy and ugly to where you literally cannot see at all. Like, if you click around the eyedropper tool to, like, you know, click around, everything just blurs together. It was very ugly. It was very bad. Raimi was involved with Xena. I think he produced it, but he didn't direct it. I actually learned that recently. It's kind of cool. He talks on the radio, but a fair amount of it is just Mark on the screen, but he's actually a decent actor. I have mixed feelings, because I'm just like, I don't know if I really want to watch a YouTuber act. Like, it's a little bit weird to me. Like, maybe I'm just being a boomer. I mean, lots of people, start off doing one thing and then go to acting, you know, like wrestlers eventually come to acting, singers come to acting, so I shouldn't be stubborn, because I mean, I liked when Paris Hilton would be in movies. The only one I can really think of is, she was in House of Wax, I believe, and she was in, Repo, the Genetic Opera, and she did fine. But yeah, I guess Corpse Party, if we're talking series, right? But speaking of anime, I decided to just spontaneously just read random anime, or random manga. And that's one reason why I'm glad that I've been using my anime list, because my anime list is really good at keeping track of all these little mangas that don't have anime adaptations, that don't get talked about by anybody, and I tend to read them, and yeah, that's a pretty good 7 out of 10, and then I never look back kind of deal. But sometimes I try to actually remember what those were called, and I can't remember them because I didn't write them down anywhere. And sometimes manga titles can kind of blur together for me. But now that I have my anime list, I'm able to keep track. So the two that I read, one of them is a work in progress. It still has chapters coming out. It was on the Manga Plus. It's called Home at the Horizon. I'll pull up a photo of it. And I just remembered there's another reason why I started reading manga. Because there was one I saw on Twitter, and it was on Manga Plus. And I don't know what's going on. Like, is Manga Plus only Shonen Jump? Is that Shonen Jump's app? Because, like, I'm seeing more and more sexuality, like, in a different way than it used to be. It's like everything's getting more raunchy now. Do you like how Chainsaw Man does it? But there's this. I had mixed feelings about this manga. Let me talk about it first. Let me find out what it was called. Hold on, let me find it. You ever read something and the concept is a little bit on the nose and done a little bit too junk foody that you can't get into it as much? That's me. Okay, that's what it's called. It's called War of the Adults. War of the Adults. And it's about a young man who just wants to be an adult so bad, and his dad says, you need to grow up. You can't just fight people all the time and act like a juvenile. You need to grow up and become a proper adult. And so he writes on his little notebooks that he ways to become a proper adult. Don't fight with people. Do like little cliff notes, like just kind of like self-therapy or something, or self pep talk. He tries to save a cat. He goes into a coma for 16 years. And then he wakes up, and now he's literally an adult. But he's not an adult because his brain is still the exact same as it was before he went into that coma. And everything's kind of weird. And he finds out that things have become like a surveillance state, and everybody is graded. Like how do I explain it? It's almost like social credit type deal, and everybody's life is live streamed 24/7, whether you want it to or not. And depending on how good of a person you are, or how a public perception of you is, you get to be called an adult, and you're a high rank adult. It's a little bit goofy because I'm like, what's with this adult like label gimmick? This is a little bit silly. I feel like I would like this more if they tried to make it a tiny bit more believable. And I say that even though I like schlock and trash, so I'm just being a little bit stubborn. Maybe I just expected something a little bit more serious in ways. But it's pretty entertaining. Some things are a little bit on the nose, like, oh, we're getting into cancel culture. Oh, we're getting into like influencers, and how if an influencer gets canceled, then everybody immediately turns on him. And I'm just like, it's just so on the nose that I'm like, well, this is certainly a modern manga, I guess. But still, it's interesting. I would say check it out. Read that, and then I'm like, well, I don't know for sure if this is the one I want to stick with. And I decided, oh, you know what I could do? There's literally like hundreds of manga that come out every single year. Manga that you'll never hear about, manga that doesn't get any animes, it doesn't get like lots of exposure or anything. So why don't I just go and just pick random ones to just read? Why not? Like, I haven't done something like that in a bit. So I finished this, and then I looked up the one I told you about, Home at the Horizon. I'll pull that up. Home at the Horizon. Pull up a photo of it. So I thought this was nice. It's kind of early in. It has like maybe 25-ish chapters. And it's just a really good character story. It's basically about this kind of uptight, bookish sort of dude who works at a bathhouse. It's his family's bathhouse. And this like dude from the city comes by, and he's like, hey, I'm looking for this guy. He's my dad. And basically they find out that they're half brothers, that his father had an affair, and that's why we have this like light-haired boy here. And it's just kind of like a nice little story about how I think a thing it likes to do is you never actually know somebody at face value, that you can kind of like come up with theories about somebody when you meet them, but when you actually get to know them, there's a lot more depth, and people will surprise you and be a lot more different than you expect. And it's nice. I think I would keep reading this. There was a point or two where it's not a yaoi. I don't think it's a yaoi, but there was a point or two to where I'm like, is this written by a girl? This isn't how a guy would be, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just ignorant or something. Not these two, but there's a guy character who's kind of cute. He's kind of like my type of character design, and the way he acts at some point, I'm like, he's given like yandere like boyfriend vibes or something, but like towards one of these two. I'm like, what's going on? This is a little bit weird, and his story, it's just. I like it. I'm just saying that there was something that poked out at me that felt a little bit like off, but it's fine. I want to find my favorite character, but it's like if you look up this manga, at least the English name, you don't really get a ton of results. You just get photos of houses. Let me type manga. I need to find my favorite character because I want people to see a character design archetype that I'm really into, because every time I see it, I'm like, I love this design. And I realized this recently because I've been in my Soul Eater Justin Law phase again. Let me find it really quick. And also, I hope that every manga site follows suit, but I think a lot of them are taking the manhwa off, which is like the Korean web comics. If manga sites do that, they might not get like destroyed as much. So I hope that they stick with that, because I don't want to lose these manga sites because of like the Korean webcomics. I don't really read those as much. Hi, hello. I'm still alive. It felt so weird not streaming for 4 days. I kind of wanted to like stream at some point, but I ended up not. Yeah, I wanted to play relaxing music. I kind of was hoping to get like water-themed music from the Sapphire Ruby gen, but this is what came up, and I'm like, you know what? I like this. Okay, I found him. This is my favorite character. I don't know his name. I admit that whenever I read manga, it takes me a couple passes to actually learn anybody's name. And I feel bad because it's like, oh, I'm enjoying this manga. It's a nice character story. Okay, what's a single person's name? Oh, I don't know. I read 3 manga yesterday alone. I read 3 manga and I don't know any single character's name. I just know them by like everything else about them, by their appearances and by their like storylines, mannerisms, but I just don't know their names. But this is my favorite character. He's cool, and this is the archetype that I like. I like the kind of mature-looking character, and when they have that, how do you explain it? It's kind of like scruffy, short, blonde hair. It doesn't have to be blonde, but like some variation, preferably. Blonde, dusty blonde, platinum blonde, anything like that. But I always like, especially when the forehead shows a lot. This isn't the biggest forehead I've seen, but I like this type. And then I'm gonna show, hold on. Do you guys have that too? Like, do you have like certain archetypes to where if somebody has a certain hairstyle you like, you tend to like just gravitate towards them? Like it always happens every single time. But this is Justin Law. He's kind of got a similar kind of deal. Kind of scruffy, short, blonde hair. Also hard to draw. This kind of shit's always hard to draw. And then. This character who got me interested in Haikyuu. You probably know who I'm about to pull up. And bonus if there's glasses, of course. I actually really like glasses in this combination. And I swear I've seen another character that has this look to him, where there's the scruffy blonde hair, so it's obviously a pattern with me. But the thick glasses, I think, looks really, really cool. Hold on, there's one character from Black Butler who has this sort of look, but I don't think he has like scruffy hair as much. Let's see. But I do like this character. I'm about to pull up. His name is Ronald Knox. It's just a good combination. I don't know why. And it's also cool because he has like, what do you call it? Like under the blonde hair, it's black. You know what I'm talking about? To where the outer layer is one color and then the under layer is another color. I think it's really cool. And I don't know, it's like having like the really, really light hair with like really thick black glasses. I feel like it's just like a really nice character design type. Not good with character names. At least it's not just me, because I feel really bad. Finally moved to a new house. I'm gonna hotbox my room. What does that mean? Hotbox. I hope I didn't say something like hot glue. Hotbox. Hotbox. Oh. That's a weird slang. What? That's weird. That's what that means? Oh. I don't know if there's an anime phenotype I like, but I know which one I don't like. The protagonist's dark hair that almost reaches the eyes. Are you talking about, like, is it like Hime cut style? And then the veins align right on the beginning of the eye edges? I think usually, like, creepy characters will have stuff like that. Slicked back hair will give you points. I love slicked back hair. Oh, there's, or like Krauser has that. There's a character in a yaoi that I read a while back, and he's so hot, and he dies. Like, he doesn't get to have one of those scenes, you know what I mean? It's such a shame. What was that series called? Yaoi 1990s. Oh, you know what? I think I need to add that on my anime list as well. I do not like all yaoi styles. Some of it is a bit rough. I'm kind of picky because it's gotta. I like when the characters look a little bit masculine. Because I don't want them to look like chibi blobs or anything like that. Yaoi hands can look good sometimes, though. It just depends. It's like a style, but sometimes it can be distracting, but I think it just depends on your overall proportions. Like, for example, I think for character designs, if you want a character to look a little bit mature, you give them a smaller head, but this might be a little bit too much. This might be too much. Just make the head a little bit bigger and this would be perfect. I wouldn't be able to draw much better, I'll be real. It's a... Damn it, was it called Clue? Clue something? Clue Hunter? Clue Hunter. It was cool because it was about a businessman. Yaoi 1990s businessman. And he had horrible taste. He was interested in this, like, boring, like, little street guy. Ugh. Sometimes I just don't like the ukes in these relationships. Ukes are the girls, quote, in a relationship. I often don't like them. They'll be too bitchy. They'll be too girly. Like, I want two masculine dudes that are equally masculine. Whatever. Sorry. Do you guys like yaoi? I hope so. 1990s businessman, ex-blondie. Like, what do I look up for this shit? Imagine basing your art style around the Goombas from the 90s Mario movie. That's kind of based, though. Okay, hold on. Popular boy love manga 90s. What if it's already in my, my anime list? Gravitation is one. I never watched it, but I used to listen to the music from it. It's actually really, really catchy. And then the one I watched was called Suki's Show. It's really trashy and bad, but I thought it was entertaining. And it was like my first one. But normally I don't consume a lot of Boy Love original content. Normally I just would read like fan doujins of characters from other series that aren't Boy Love. But what if they were Boy Love? That's what I like. Don't leave. I'm just trying to find this one thing. Don't leave. Manga 90s. This just shows you how useless. Oh, that's it! It was the Finder series! Yo! Yeah. Finder. This guy needs better taste. Look at this. I've brought this up before. This guy is awesome. Fuck this guy. This guy, oh. And sometimes he wears glasses, I think? He's a big, handsome businessman. But beautiful, beautiful watercolors, I think, is how they did this. Okay, anyway, let me put that in my, because I finished that. Oh, there's a reason why I was talking about it. Finder series. Add to list. Completed, and I marked it as just good. Finder series. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to find my favorite character. He was a Russian guy. And he kind of looks like Krauser. Damn it, I'm never gonna find it. Alright, anyway. After I caught up with the House Home at the Horizon manga, I'm like, alright. Well, I can kind of tell that a girl maybe wrote this a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. But maybe, you know what? Why don't I go read A Boy Love? What is out there? So I looked around, and I picked based on, what is that? Based on the color. I'm gonna delete that. Based on the cover, the art style, to see if it was something that would vibe with me. And I did find one. It's called New York, New York. It's set in New York. And I thought this art style was cute. So this is what I like it, to where it's got a little bit of a masculine edge, but it still's got that kind of like shoujo style to it, but not too much that it takes me out of it. And it's about a cop who is gay and a guy who is also so. And it's entertaining. It's pacing is a little bit off. Sometimes things feel a little bit convoluted and soap opera-y, to where I couldn't help but laugh. Like, I can't always take it seriously, but it's entertaining. But it has some weird moments, like, what was it? It was like, if you really love me, you would let me, and then he... This guy is upset that he won't let him fist him. And that's apparently how you show true love or something like that. This guy's a little bit toxic, this cop guy. And this guy has a very troubled past. And I'm still in the process of reading it. And it's set in the 90s, so AIDS does get mentioned. And this guy has a I don't know if he's a superior or a coworker. And there's a specific trait about that coworker that this guy keeps mentioning for some reason, and it really stands out to me because I'm going like, why do you keep bringing that point out specifically? This is a little bit weird, but hey, I don't know. Maybe it's a New York thing, 90s New York thing. But it's good enough that I haven't dropped it. But yeah, I'm gonna need to read more manga after this, preferably horror though. Yeah, exactly, Machino. That's kind of like what he gets into. And he's also possessive because he'll cheat on the other guy. And then he's like, wait, how many people have you slept with? What the hell? You can't sleep with other people. Don't you ever cheat on me. But I can cheat on you. It's like, what? That's kind of okay. I'm okay with that toxic shit. Fine. That makes it more interesting. But anyway, that's kind of what I've been doing. And then I also, I got recommended an interesting video by a young gentleman. He looks like he's in his early 20s, where he said that he regrets going to Mount Everest. And I'm like, what's that about? And basically he said that climbing Mount Everest is not the feat that it used to be, that it's all guided. You have like people that just kind of like take you up there. And that doesn't mean that just anybody can do it. And it doesn't mean that it's easy exactly, but he did that and he kind of like realized that he doesn't think that he's as educated on mountain climbing as he thought he was. He feels kind of like, how do I say this? He just kind of realized that he is not hot shit and that he has a lot more to learn and that climbing Mount Everest is not the end-all be-all. So I thought it was kind of like interesting. Let me see if I can find it for you guys, if it sounds interesting to you. And now I'm kind of in the mood to watch like more cave diving videos and stuff like that. It's a marketed experience. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here is why I regret climbing Mount Everest. One analogy that he kind of used, which was kind of interesting, it makes me think of myself in a way. I'll explain in a bit. But he basically said, imagine you you are the smartest kid at math in your high school. Like, you know math better than everybody else. Then you go to Harvard and you're surrounded by people who know math as well as you do, or even better. And it's a very humbling experience. And that's like how I feel about, like, sometimes I think I'm like pretty decent at analyzing video game design and all this and that. I feel like I'm pretty decent, but every now and then I kind of am able to re-perspectivize and be like, actually, I think I'm a bumbling idiot. And I can see where I am on the spectrum because I see people who are way better at dissecting and being able to like redesign. Like Mina, for example. Mina's a lot better about that than me. And I especially realized that whenever, I don't know if Spaghetti's here, but Spaghetti was talking to me about his experience playing System Shock 2 because he finally played it. He gave me kind of like a rundown about how he feels about the game, how he feels about the RPG system, and kind of dissected it. And I felt kind of like fish out of water because I'm like, actually, I don't really feel like I fully understand truly the full depth of System Shock 2. Like, I understand it from a superficial, like, presentation and pacing standpoint, but I don't feel like I can really dissect its RPG system and how balanced or not it is. So I actually felt like I couldn't really comment too much. But I think I feel that way about certain genres in general. Like survival horror, I feel a lot more confident dissecting. But other genres, RPGs probably, I don't. Probably because there's a lot of math involved in that too. Like, I don't think I've ever been able to like if you ask me to dissect Vampire the Masquerade's RPG system, I don't even know what to say. I'm just kind of like, my brain shuts off. I don't really know how to. I think if he's so passionate about mountain climbing, then maybe he'd feel more fulfilled climbing the mountains no one cares about. It's not so much that he wants to learn technical skills more so than like which mountain he climbs. He just doesn't feel actually educated or experienced climbing them. That he didn't know like basic what do you call it, alpinian or something. He just doesn't know basic things. Like, I guess like being a sailorman and not knowing how to tie different kinds of knots, if that makes sense. Kind of like that. It's all about climbing Olympus Mons now. I've not heard of that. And then when you said another one. Oh, Vampire Knight. I tried to read Vampire Knight a while back, but I got bored because it wasn't like hardcore. I don't even know if there's actually any boy love kisses or anything. I don't think there was. It's just like the eroticism of everybody is vampires and they act kind of like seductive, but nothing really happens. That's what I remember. Olympus Mons is in Mars. Like Mars the planet? Like Mars the planet? Okay, I also hallucinated. I thought somebody else suggested a mountain, and then I like missed it. Martian? I thought it was all flat. Wait, there's actually no. Wait, is that real? Are there actually like mountains and aviation, or not aviation? Elevation, like intense elevation on other planets. You mean they're not just balls? That's crazy. What is that? Oh, that's just my phone. Olympus is the tallest mountain. So, the tallest mountain in the world, you know, like planets, they're like rounds. So, I thought that they were mostly just like flat wastelands. I didn't really think that there was much to it. Hi. What happened? Did something happen? What lesser known horror manga would you recommend? Well, there's probably some that I read, but because I didn't put them on my anime list, I've long forgotten them, but let me check. People always mention Pumpkin Night. Don't read Pumpkin Night, it's lame. I didn't think it was that great. It's gotta be strictly horror, not like exploitation, action, killing each other horror, right? Because a lot of series will have horror in it. Well, let's see. There is an entire manga for Corpse Party that's actually kind of decent. There's like a few of them, but there's one that's just called Corpse Party Blood Covered. That one's fun. Oh, also, thank you for the follow. I'm doing pretty good. I'm still waking up a little bit. I'm trying to think of, like, horror stuff I would recommend. I mean, if you want horror, you can, like, read the Devilman mangas. There's, like, various ones of them. Not exactly obscure or lesser known, I guess, but still. There's also Doubt. I forgot that I finally read Doubt recently. It was okay. I was able to kind of predict the reveal in it, but aside that, it's fine. And then there's Him and Aspia. That one is about, like, I'm trying to think. I think girls that become wasp girls or something. That one was entertaining. I liked it. Seen Ibitsu. Ibitsu was okay. I think it was like a series of different stories. Lychee Light Club, you could probably consider that horror, kind of. I thought that one was entertaining. Lots of gore in that one. Oh, and I was happy I was able to, like, add this to my my anime list. It's called Scumbag Loser. People who were involved in making DeadTube were involved in this one. This one was actually, like, really entertaining, and it's not very long, so it's kind of easy to catch up on. And then there's Frankenfran. I don't know if Frankenfran would be considered obscure. I don't think it is. I feel like everybody has seen at least a viral panel or two of it from Twitter. But Frankenfran was entertaining. I haven't, like, read it all the way because it's been in my queue. Like, I've read, like, maybe the first volume and then I just didn't continue. But I'll get back to it eventually. There was Higanjima. That was, like, that's the piss fetish vampire manga. That one, it starts off pretty good and entertaining, but I remember once a certain formula kind of set in, I got a little bit tired of it and dropped it. There's, like, this vampire dude that literally looks like Dio, if I recall correctly. And I don't remember. It's like Vampire Society, a group of college students get trapped on an island and they can't go anywhere. And these vampires are like psychopaths, like they want to behead you and stuff like that. And it's very raunchy. But I would say check it out, at least. Did I link that? Yeah. And then there was also... There was a manga that I read where it was a bunch of students that get trapped on a tribal island, and it's very exploitation genre, and I think that it just went a really long dry period without any new chapters, or at least translated ones, so I think I kind of lost interest. You know what I should be reading? Instead of these random-ass manga, I should finally read Blame. I read, like, a chapter of Blame, but I haven't, like, continued it. Let me look that up. Island of Giant Insects. Got it. Looks like it got, like, a recent-ish anime adaptation, but I would most likely want to read the manga. Let me add that too. Now that I have my anime list, I can also add stuff to my queue. I'm gonna try not to let the queue get too big, otherwise I'll never, like, get through any of them. It was like, it was Higen Goshima or something. Higen Goshima manga. In Goshima. That was actually entertaining. I would recommend Higen Goshima. I don't know, pull up a photo of it. Because she's going to be a sacrifice. But this gets the stamp of approval from me. Let me see if I ever put this on my anime list. Okay, I didn't drop it, I just had it on hold. Then that's one I'm gonna have to get to. Is it still going on? Uh-oh. Looks like it's still going on. Fucking how? Unless it went on a hiatus, like an official hiatus. Hold on one second. Remember when the voice actress just showed up on a poster with a bug over her body, like the live action actress? Never been a fan of horror manga, it's just not for me. What kind of horror manga have you read? I think it just depends for me. Some I've read to where, like, Pumpkin Night is just like, what is it? Oh, there's a slasher that's going around killing people or something, and it's usually not that interesting. I think a lot of it might be that I can't get into the cast of characters too much, that they're too forgettable. And also, there's a series, because there's not actually, from what I recall, at least, like, when I used to look for them, I don't think there's that many strictly horror manga or horror anime out there. Like for example, Tokyo Ghoul is technically horror, right? But is it really a horror series? Like, I guess it is, but they also battle with tentacles, and it's an action series more than like straight up like horror with a more sense of vulnerability. You know what I mean? So one that, you know, gets talked about is, I guess Higurashi is, you know, more horror. There's also Another. Another is kind of decent. Another wasn't, like, mind-blowing or anything, but it's actually, like, horror. I should read the manga version of it. And also Shiki. Shiki's actually, like, horror. You just have to get past the kind of outlandish character designs, because they're kind of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tier, but in the context of what kind of story Shiki is, the character designs stand out a little bit to where it's a little bit weird. Monster is kind of, I guess it's horror, but isn't it also more of a thriller and a few other things, rather than just, ooh, look how spooky? I think it has a little bit more it's doing than that. Yeah, I was reading Midnight Children, but I couldn't find online translations for it anymore. I think they stopped. I think the Scanlation team said that they stopped because it got like a big publisher or something. So I haven't been able to keep up with it at all. And I really liked it. I thought the art was gorgeous. The artist, I think, did Slam Dunk? Maybe? I think. Hold on, let me double check. Actually, now that you mention it, I do not remember if I added Midnight Children into my anime list. I did not. Let me add that as read-in. Oh wait, I did actually. This was very good. I would give this an 8 or even more. Hold on, let me go to this Sakamoto Shinichi. I found out about this guy because he did a mountain climbing manga that my friends used to recommend to me. But I could have sworn he also did Slam Dunk, but I must have mixed him up with somebody else. Yeah, I must have mixed him up with somebody else. It was a voice actress who was posing with a bug over her in a poster. I posted a link to the anime manga channel Discord. Okay. I think anime is just not generally a good medium for horror. I think the problem is that sometimes how anime presents itself can be too goofy to take seriously. But it can happen well. I feel like Another, and I feel like Higurashi actually did its horror okay. Like, they had really good music. And things would actually be a bit eerie. Like, you could laugh at the, like, goofy Higurashi expressions at time, but I feel like for the most part, it's actually fine. Thank you for the follow. But new Higurashi kind of dropped the ball on that, and I'll show you why. Well, there's a lot more reasons why, but this is my opportunity to talk about something that I really, really hate that modern Higurashi did, and it just feels like it doesn't understand horror, and it just, it's very triggering for me. But I feel like you can make a character intimidating or, like, scary without having to make it look like an epic anime thumbnail video of a dude talking about something. Do you know what I mean? Like, have you ever seen that? Like, where it's like, here's a thumbnail, and it's talking about Shonen Slappa, and they edited, like, glowy effects to a battle screenshot that never actually happened in the anime to make things look more intense. That's what this looks like to me. This looks like this is not how this is originally supposed to look. And I hate it. Because this takes away from the horror, in my opinion. It just bothered me. I watched a little bit of Paranoia Agent a long time ago, but I didn't stick with it. I wasn't vibing, but I think I was just not... I think I was too young to really, like, get into it. But I wouldn't mind giving it another chance. I really like Perfect Blue, which, you know, same people. Perfect Blue, I feel like was a pretty well done horror. Multiple other things going on with it, too. I don't think it's just strictly horror, but... I only considered Higurashi horror when there was mystery and no real means of preventing the disaster. The modern show was less horror and more cleanup. From what I remember of the modern Higurashi, it just felt like... It felt like it was more schlocky. Like, oh, you like gore. You like crazy gore and just people dying. It felt like more trashy. It felt like what I used when I was young. What I thought Higurashi was going to be is what this new Higurashi is. But old Higurashi is a lot more respectable and better paced. And I know that it's apparently not as good as the visual novel, but I can only speak as somebody who's just read mangas and then watched the anime. School Days. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mind checking that out, but do they have a manga adaptation? I'm more likely to get around to a manga like quicker than I am a visual novel. And also, horror, like, horror can work. You just need the right director for it. Because if you think about, like, lots of old anime OVAs, the horror would be great. Like, Urotsuki Doji is a hentai. I'm sure you guys know about it. But the horror and presentation was good. Or like, Wicked City. Wicked City is kind of like action and horror, but still, whenever they did that those very clean, fluid gore animations, it just went really hard. It was so nice.
I'll take you.
A horror sequel usually tends to be less scary than the original. Oh yeah? What are some examples that make you think that out of curiosity? I'm not doubting you. I'm just kind of curious. Still like the new Higurashi. I just couldn't get into it. I don't like how they handled Satoko. I think that the idea isn't terrible, but I don't really like its execution. Oh, so trying to scroll to make sure I don't miss anything. When I first watched Another, I hijacked my sister's party and the large group my brother was supposed to party with. Everyone was locked into watching Another. My pops even came and got hooked when he was doing a pizza tax based. Another was actually pretty fun. I remember it having entertaining music too. Satoko is one of your main issues. Because, like, I just couldn't... And we're not even talking about the Dragon Ball... Like, because I assume that you're not talking about that either. It's not even the Dragon Ball Z elements is when things go straight. I feel like they kind of character assassinated Satoko. Isn't that the romance with the last episode that's 180? What, is that School Days? And then what's sad is that we had a few newer horror animes. We had Uzumaki, which yeah, we had the Junji Ito anime show, which was covering multiple of his things, and it was very bland and sauceless. It just was very unappealing and looked kind of like it just had a really bland presentation to it. And then we had Uzumaki, which was promising, but they put all the budget in the first episode, and I guess they just weren't getting the funding that they would need to make it a consistent quality for the others. So it does the Berserk 2016 style to where, okay, let's it's still 3D, but we'll, occasionally do 2D techniques that don't work. Like, I'm sure you guys remember the infamous Guts walking away, but they do the 2D anime style technique to where they just have his PNG bobbing up and down, and that doesn't work for 3D because you can tell more clearly with 3D what you're doing, and it doesn't work at all. Oh, you know one thing that's looking actually good? So, I'm not a big fan anytime I find out that a new anime is going to be either entirely CGI or have CGI in it, but I feel like we are improving on that front, that it's not the worst thing in the world, because I hate New Trigun. I do not like it and I don't respect it, but if we're talking just about its animation and directing quality, pretty damn good, I feel like it's probably one of the best. I don't know if I really liked how Dorohedoro's CGI was looking, but I think it's got a new season, right? But anyway, the new Ghost in the Shell. The new Ghost in the Shell looks like it's going to be trying to be more faithful to the manga. The manga is very different from the, infamous movie and from standalone Complex. Every adaptation has kind of like changed things or altered them a bit, and they're all good. They're all good in their own right, but the manga did have a specific look to it, a specific tone to it. The Major's personality was a bit more playful. In the adaptations, she tends to be a bit more serious, with a little bit of playfulness to her, I guess, in like standalone Complex, but not how she is in the manga. And the manga, I think it's 80s, right? Manga has the really extra poofy hair, and she's so cute. We had the Ghost in the Shell PlayStation 1 game that kind of adapted the style a little bit more faithfully, but that's a game. But now we have the new CGI anime coming out, and so far it looks pretty good. I just hope that they're not, what do you call it, front-loading? Is that the term? Where they just have everything that's awesome and well done in the first episode, and then the rest is kind of like rough. But I don't think they'll do that. I think it'll be fine. I have confidence that it'll be fine. And also, I didn't know about this until recently. They are doing a reprint of the Ghost in the Shell manga that's uncensored. Let me find out what it's called. So it's called the Ghost in the Shell Legacy Edition manga box set, and it's actually releasing this month. I think it went up for pre-order last year, but I had no idea about it. For anybody who didn't know, Ghost in the Shell manga has a lesbian orgy scene on a yacht with the Major and two of her buddies, and it's all in color. And everybody's oiled up. That artist is very good at like certain latexy textures and oiled up skin looks. And they cut that out of later reprints of the manga. I think my friend Shayla has the uncut, like the original uncut they did, but I wasn't able to get a hold of that. So if you want Ghost in the Shell as it actually originally was, there you go. Are they gonna have that scene in the anime? I feel like they're not going to. I understand that it kind of had absolutely nothing to do with anything and just kind of shows up randomly, but still it's gorgeous, so I went and ordered that. And I think it's hardcover, because I'm like, why is this so expensive? But yeah, I think it's all hardcover, so I'm kind of excited for that. And this better be uncensored for sure. Let's see. Let me look up uncensored to make sure. Yep. Every page of the defining work of modern cyberpunk returns in an ultimate, uncensored edition that matches the final Japanese manga, packaged in a box set featuring 2 brand new illustrations by creator Shiro Masamune, 11 exclusive posters, and a set of multicolored Fuchikoma robot stickers. So please check this out. I'll have to put my other set in storage because I don't want to have both of them taking up space in my closet. Now let me make sure I scroll up. First episode of Uzumaki was the best. It was very good. I remember before it like fully came out, everybody saw the trailer. We were all so hyped, and it's so sad that it went the way it did, right? Like, I don't understand why does like a Junji Ito stuff get fumbled so hard? Isn't he supposed to be like beloved in Japan, like an icon? And I just don't get like how this is allowed to happen, you know? Well, whatever. Also, hi, Sweet J. Sorry that you had to be reminded that Berserk 2016 exists. But man, I feel like CGI anime is just so mixed bag. Like, if they announce a new Berserk adaptation and it's still CGI, will it be better than it used to be? But I don't know, it feels all too late now. As for horror sequels, I would say The Ring 2, most slashers grudge, thanks to the fact that the more you're exposed to it, the more pattern you'll notice. Oh, I thought you were talking about, like, anime horror. That's why I was, like, pressing on you, because I'm like, wait, are there other ones I didn't know about? But yeah, horror sequels, I feel like, it gets dragged out, and it feels needless, and it's just done to milk money. Also, hi, Chili. One big example is, like, the Scream series, where it's, what is it? It's a guy who dresses up as Ghostface, and he makes everybody participate in his nerdy horror movie trivia thing, and then he kills them. They get caught, and they die. The end. And then the rest of the sequels are copycat killers. Just the same thing, over and over. And the thing they make a big mistake on is a copycat killer is realistic. That is a thing that happens. They could have even done Scream 2 and ended it there, and that would have been fine. But it's how they convolutedly keep trying to tie it to the same group of actors and characters. Sydney, was Courtney Cox's character, Gale Weathers, Dewey the cop. They keep, like, it's always got to be involved with them, and they come up with some convoluted oh, she had a long lost brother who's jealous that she's famous. Oh, the mother of the first killer wants revenge. And I think eventually it just becomes, like, I don't remember which is the one that has it was a girl one this time. The villain was a girl, a young girl, and she confronts Sydney in, like, an empty dark hospital room. Whatever that one is. I don't remember if it was who was that actress? Hold on. Scream movies. Was it for? I'm trying to remember that girl's name. Yeah, it was her. It was for. What is that girl actress's name? She was in American Horror Story. She's really good at playing, like, bitchy girls. Scream Queen. Yeah, Emma Roberts. I think it was Emma Roberts with, like, dark hair. That movie was so trash. I don't remember her motivation at all. His work sometimes is hard to adapt because he isn't making his work like modern manga / Marvel, where it is a storyboard. Fair. I still think that if you give it to the right person, or if the right person even takes interest in it, that they can do it. But I think that, I guess, in the realm of movies, in the realm of anime and manga, I think that most are probably mediocre or just fine, like, level creators, if that makes sense. I think that most people just don't have the capabilities of doing overly high quality, if that makes sense. Isn't that realistic to say? That most people are mediocre or fine, and that there's only a small pool of people that are truly the greats, I think is how it typically works. Also, somebody said hi. Hi, Testrick. Hi. We are doing pretty good. We're just talking about anime and chilling before we play the game that might be extremely boring. I don't know. I hope it's a real game. I'm sorry. I don't want a little screensaver game. I hope that the rumor of Matthew Lillard returning for one of them, he just kills all the protagonists and the movie ends. Oh, that would be kind of funny. And then he looks at the camera and he goes, no more sequels. I think they could use an American composer for his works. Get the guy who does King's movies. King's? Like Stephen King? Ito chose to embrace horror, not something more popular like shonen, so they get punished for it. Well, there's other genres aside shonen that will get, like, good anime adaptations that'll have a bit of love and care to it, but I guess it just depends on who can get a hold of it and how much they want to do it, how much money they are given, etc. There's a bunch of factors, I suppose. My biggest issue with Higurashi is that most of the main cast got shafted to the background. Also, Dragon Ball Z was the biggest what the fuck, how did we get here that I've ever seen. Yeah, and it's like to tie it to Umaniko or something, right? Which sucks because I don't want Umineko vibes from Higurashi. I know that they're by the same people and everything, but I go to Higurashi for Higurashi. If I want to experience Umineko, I would go to Umineko. I think I read somewhere that I think some executives or some higher-ups wanted several episodes right away, so they fired the director and changed studios, if I recall correctly. So is it one of those, like, we want the best thing ever, can you do an entire series in about, like, 2 days? Kind of like unreasonable expectations. We also only want to give you $17. Can you do this? Horror is just a very popular genre because it's easy to make low-budget, high-return slop. True. What the heck? Scream 7 is coming out this month. The funniest thing is how... I think it was like the last Scream movie. I would see hype for it. Like, they're trying to market hype, and I'm just like rolling my eyes like, who is hype for this? Who sees movie 7 and goes, oh boy, I can't wait? Unless it's like a actual long-going saga or something like Harry Potter. Like, obviously it makes more sense with that. But, oh boy, Scream 7, what's gonna happen? Somebody goes into Sydney's house and tries to kill her, and they're dressed up as a ghost face, and they have a voice changer. Horror is interesting because when you give it budget, it sometimes doesn't feel like horror, but when it's low budget, we're like, yeah, buddy. I think I know what you mean, because, like, sometimes if you work with, limitations, what is it? Limitations breed creativity. Arc, hi. It is 7 a.m. in the morning. If they announce Jason X Part 2, I'd be hyped. Well, if they lean into schlock, that can be fine, I guess. But maybe I just in particular hate that Scream's still going on. Vinland Saga is cool, the OPs are not. I've been seeing you mention it in the Discord. I felt like kind of... I don't remember if I ever typed it. I felt kind of embarrassed to say this, but I tried to watch Vinland Saga, and I got filtered because I thought the opening sucked so much. And that might sound really stupid, but I have this pet peeve. A lot of anime openings all insistent on sounding the same, I guess. No matter if it's a time period or not. Like, oh, we're gonna do an anime, it takes place in the 1940s, and we're gonna make it sound like J-Rock or something. Like, I get, like, kind of mad. Not that all anime does that, but I was kind of hoping that Vinland Saga's anime opening would be, like, more interesting, and I heard it, and I'm just like, ugh. I did try to read the manga, though, and I thought it was okay, but I feel like it maybe is just not for me. Maybe I should just, like, peruse around more. Maybe what's out there for me is, buried in a pile of yearly releases that nobody talks about. You're in bed? Are you about to go to sleep? Have you watched 91 Days anime? Amazing anime based on Chicago American Italian mobsters with revenge. Let me look that up. 91 Days. Chat, does Pen Pals tell me why work as Berserk's OP, yay or nay? It'll be kind of hard, because, like, I struggle to, well, I mean, the thing is, I wasn't overly attached to the original 90s Berserk anime opening either. I'm mostly just attached to the style of Suzume Hirasawa of the, you know, background music. Let me go back. 91 Days. This looks like it could be entertaining. Is it a manga and then an anime? Oh, Pretty Boy anime. Wait, is that a masculine guy? Ooh. I'll add this to my queue. 91 Days. Is a manga. Oh, it's a light novel. Oh, I can't read. I don't know how to read. Plan to watch. So, wait. Oh, is that the name of the original Berserk anime opening? Wait. Let me pull this up really quick. Put your glasses on, nothing will be won. Is it that one? Tell me why. Yeah, it has to be. want to get muted. I am not affectionate in particular towards the song. I don't dislike it either. I just think it's like fine. But I don't really know what I would do for a Berserk opening. Like, would I just go for a Susumu Hirasawa vocal song? Probably. Maybe I would have gone for an instrumental could work. If it's not Susumu Hirasawa, maybe an instrumental. How are we doing? We're doing pretty good. I am trying to resist biting all my nails off. Like the 2016-2017 openings, just sheer power metal. I don't like that for Berserk though, because I just think when I think of Berserk, I just can't help but think of like Susumu Hirasawa. He did a majority of he did almost all the music of the original anime, and for several of the games. He did the soundtrack for the Dreamcast one, and then he did a few vocal songs for the PS2 one. I can't think of what I would do. But Susumu Hirasawa is not about metal. His stuff is very world, electronic, experimental. So, I don't know. I feel like just doing metal for guts. I mean, I guess I see why people would think it works, but it's just not for me. You didn't know about the Berserk games? Like, yeah, it's got Dreamcast one, which is a, I think it's like just a hack and slash, or would it be considered that? Hold on. Berserk Dreamcast. It's sort of the Berserk. Guts' Rage. Yeah, it is hack and slash. Okay. I wasn't sure if that genre, like, label applied then, or if it was a beat 'em up. But yeah, it's hack and slash. And then there's a PlayStation 2 one that looks a little bit boring and dragged out, but it has like some original Susumu Hirasawa music. And it has a really good art style for the models. I really like how it looks. Let me see if I can find screenshots. And they have Serpico and Farnese, and they look good. Look, they look better than they do in the new anime. Would your stream have to be copyrighted if you watch the Berserk voice bloopers? Maybe. I thought the voice bloopers are cute. Struggling to find high quality that isn't just a blurry mess. There's also, there was a recent Berserk game, like Muso style, that everybody apparently hated. I skipped out on it because I don't really seek out, like, Muso style games. Well, I'm struggling to find a good reference image, but hold on. This is just a really nice style. I think this is like the CGI cutscenes, not the in-game model or anything. But like, look at how nice this looks. I mean, you can't see it very well, but we never got it in the West. It's Japan only, but I'm sure there's like fan translations out now. There's probably like a way to play it. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. It's Berserk Warriors. I used to want it because it had judo, but I knew I would get bored of it, so I'm just like, I think I'm not gonna get it. But I don't remember why people hated it. Like, I don't remember, because like they seem to dislike it in particular. Let's see, Berserk, PS2 OST, I think it was like Path 2, which it would be like remixes of previous Berserk songs. No, not this one, not that one. Would be Forces 2. Is this from the PS2 game, or, because like, is that AI? Oh, jeez. I can't tell. Probably is. Let me double check. What is Berserk Forces 2 from? It's not telling me. Fuck. I just want to know which Berserk game it's in. Okay, see, because this one, I looked at the PS2, and I think this is from the Dreamcast. It's not a particularly well-done Warriors title, and after the Eclipse, the story mode becomes quite basic. I still enjoy numbers going up and killing thousands with big sword. Okay, so it was kind of like a lazier version of that genre, because to my understanding, people seem to really like those games. So I wasn't sure what was up with Berserk, or maybe Berserk's audience in particular just don't like the Musa style games, but I'm just kind of lazy then. I think the Demon Souls or Kingsfield OSTs work really well with Berserk, actually. I would agree with that. I really like the stuff I've heard from Kingsfield. There's one song in particular that I find to be really, really cozy, but a little bit eerie too, but subtly so. It was Kingsfield 2 or 3? Here it is. Is this it? Wait. This song. This is Kingsfield IV. I think that means 4. Yeah, Dark Reality. How did you know? How did you know? Or have I talked about it and you remembered? It's like, I feel like this I would associate with Berserk more than just like power metal or like metal guitars or something like that. I guess people would like that for like the action parts, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because the 90s Berserk anime presented it in a very I don't want to say down to earth, because it's not fully down to earth, but they kind of did present it in a sort of down to earth kind of way. Down to earth, emotional character drama, because that's a lot of what makes Berserk so great, is that it's not actually just about like killing 5,000 enemies. It has a lot more going on for it. But yeah, this is probably my favorite song that I heard from the Kingsfield games whenever Mina was playing them. And then there's the Shadow Tower games. I think one of them had no music at all, or both of them had no music at all. There's like 2 Shadow Towers, right? Have you listened to Lunacid? It's been a bit. I heard a little bit of it when I watched Mina play it, but I don't think I latched onto any song in particular. So if you have a song title you want me to look up, I can kind of check it out really quick. I was watching a video essay from a guy talk about how the remake ruined Demon Souls, and this track was in the background and I had to find out what it was. Oh, based. Don't even get me started on what they did to Fool's Idol theme. I like that apparently a lot of people seem to be in agreement about the Demon Souls remake. It doesn't seem like it's terrible or anything, but it's not done by the original, like, people. And they just they're totally off. I don't know. I don't know how you can fuck up Fool's Idol's theme and make it epic. I thought what was cool about it is there is still epic boss battle music in the original Demon Souls. And then Fool's Idol was just a little bit odd because it wasn't like that at all. It was a lot more ominous and simple. So I don't know how somebody could look at that and think, oh, I guess they just fucked up. I guess we can fix it now. We'll just make it sound like everything else. I just don't understand how that happened. So it's just some people will look at something and come to drastically different conclusions. And sometimes the people that come up with a drastically different conclusion, possibly a horrible conclusion, are the people that actually have the power to do something with said IP. It's unfortunate. Book of Betrayal or a Dead Department? Oh, Book Betrayal. Why did I think you said of? Hey, Mina, are you there? I wanted to ask I don't remember if Mina actually played Lunacid. No, they did, because it has that Dreamcasty overlay, which I thought was a little bit weird. Haven't played the original Demon Souls after Blue Point, really didn't get it. What other stuff did they fuck up? Because I only glanced. One thing that I saw is that some people thought that they fucked up some of the character designs, that they don't have the same kind of like look that they used to have. And my personal complaint has always been Fool's Idol. I haven't seen as many people complain about Fool's Idol, but I'm sure they are. Character designs, enemy designs, world designs, OST. So basically kind of everything. What's wrong with the world design? Actually, you know what's funny? I watched an entire video that dissected what the remake did wrong. It might have been a Never Knows Best video. I can link that for you guys if you guys would be interested. If you guys don't already know who he is. Never Knows Best. Very good channel. But let's see if it was actually him. Because maybe it's somebody else. If Mina was here, I can ask them. He had a new video. Oh, I didn't... Wait, I don't know if I watched this. Horror RPGs deserved better. I don't know if I saw that. I wonder if Kodelka is mentioned in that. Rat... Let me see. Rat... Atosker. See if maybe this is what I watched. Nope, I don't recognize this. This song is from the Lunacid OST. This is called Book Betrayal. I'll link it for you. Hi, Summertime. Good morning. How you doing? We're just kind of vibing. Let me just get my sips. And then you said the other song was Dead Department. This is kind of cool, actually. This music, how do I explain it? Lunacid seems like it's kind of like sort of medieval-y fantasy style, but the music doesn't seem like that. And I think that's cool. I think it's kind of neat whenever you do combinations that don't seem like they inherently click, and you just make it work. This is Dead Department right here. There's this game that I've been watching somebody play. I don't know if it's Konami or somebody else. It's like a drive-in RPG game, like a racing RPG game from the 90s. It looks kind of like PlayStation 1 style. It has cutscenes and everything. It looks kind of cool, very, very aesthetic. Let me buzz Mina and get their attention. I'm starting to forget all the questions that I had for them. Actually, I remember one. When people don't answer me, I call them. I harass them. Mina! Stop working on your dream project. What? Ask again with more affection and kindness. Don't ever whack me. Hey! What the fuck? Be nice! Say it politely. Stop, please. Say it nicer. Hello? Stop. Say it nice. Oh, hi. Hi, Mina. So Mina, why didn't you take to Lunacid? Because I'm pretty sure you played it, but you didn't, like, come out of it adoring it either. What was your reasoning? And then another question I was gonna ask, I don't remember. Do you guys remember what I was gonna ask, Mina? Oh, maybe I was gonna ask what that racing RPG game is. Is it just that it's like a streamlines, watered down version of Kingsfield or something? Which is understandable. I think that tends to be what happens with indie games is, here's an indie game and, oh, I'm inspired by Parasite Eve, but I'm also one guy or two guys trying to make a game that took 50 people to make. So inevitably, you're not going to be able to go as like ambitiously as Parasite, like as an example. Maybe streamlined is a bad term, but what about the other stuff I said? It doesn't do anything particularly bold. And then Mina, what was the racing RPG game? I'm sorry, I know how horrible it is to speak to me, but don't worry, I'll let you free soon. This song is kind of a killer. Racing Lagoon. Yeah, have you guys heard of that? Apparently it's hard though, so I feel like if I did it, I would suck really bad. And you get punished if you lose. Yeah, but Ark, that's what the entire thing I was talking about was. That's why I brought up the Parasite Eve example. I said that often an indie game will be inspired by a big game that took like 20 people to make, or 20 or 50 people to make in the 90s, and now it's like 1 or 2 people making it. Did you even listen to me? I don't think that you do. I think that you like to hear yourself talk and that you hate me and that you wish I was dead. Yeah, that song was good. Too bad the person who linked it to me hates me. Can't believe it. I've not played Lunacy, but looking it up now, yes, I want to play it. Aren't I a ghost? He wishes I was exercised. He wishes I would exercise. I can't think of anything more cruel than that. Harder than Battletoads. I have not heard Battletoads in a long time. I recently saw a video of somebody playing on a little toy instrument keyboard thing, the Cheetah Man theme, which is really good. A ghost get in the gains and float in iron. But are you guys ready to see the game? It's a fishing game, and this might be the most boring game ever. Or it might be amazing. Yes, I had to bite them. Had to bite them. Ark disappeared when I told him that he hates me. Wait, what game? What game? Cast and Chill? I sometimes forget what it's called. Sometimes I think it's Fish and Chill. This better be good. This better be fucking amazing. Uh-oh. Wait, really? Is it gonna be boring? Oh, I didn't have it installed. Oops. That would have probably been a great idea, as to install it. Oh, it's installed. What? Shit. This is a tiny game. Like fishing minigames more than games solely devoted to fishing. I think you have to like do a bunch of other stuff to make it work. So, like Dredge was really good. It had fishing as a thing, but oh, sorry, that was really loud. Dredge was also RPG and exploration and upgrading your boat. It was like a lot of stuff. Okay. I know you can't see it. Don't worry, I'm gonna pull it up. Is the audio? Fallen to My Death is also good in Lunacid. We'll check that out soon then. Okay. What? Yo! Ew. I only like floppy dog ears. I don't like the ones that stick up. Oh my god, they have hounds! They have those. Oh, now a lot of variety, huh? Oh my god! This is my favorite style. This is 2-player? This better be a good game. What's this? Oh, my little hat. Ooh, cute. Oh, what the? That's baggy. There we go. We're gonna just be a dude. And then I want... Oh, is that it's sunglasses. I think. What's the white part supposed to be? Backwards cap. This is, helmet. Oh, is this a Ushanka? Yeah, let's go with that. This game's really pretty. It's also, I don't know if it's like, oh my god, look how pretty this game is. What do I do? It's a point and click. If I zoom, if I make it full screen, does it affect you guys? Is this gonna be more than a game? I like how they are doing this, like, depth illusion kind of thing, where you have different aspects of the environment on separate layers, and you kind of have them move in parallel to each other to kind of give the illusion of depth. You know what I'm talking about? That looks nice. Now, this kind of fishing is cool, but I definitely prefer, like, oceanic vibe. Hold to reel in. Okay. Okay, now what? Treadfin shad. Okay, now what? Now what happens? Oh, it's quiet? Okay, okay. Is this okay? That's the game? You mean all you do is just fish? Well, oh, jeez. Damn it, my fears have come true. We got the treadfin shad. Okay. Yeah. Isn't he cute? And we can pet him. It's all that propaganda from that account. Can you pet the dog? We'll never have a game where you can't pet a dog ever again. Like the good old days. I guess this is like a good stream game, I suppose, to talk with people. Wow, it's a treadfin shad. Can we go? Oh, yeah, we can. I really love the intense reflections going on. It's very visually busy. Nice use of colors, too. Oh, the dog helped me. Oh, wait. We're gonna anchor here. The dog's trying to tell me that there's shit here. And can't you pet the fish instead? I guess you could try. Yeah, this is more interactive than Placid Duck Simulator. The fact that it lets me do anything at all is incredible, so this is fine, I guess. Oh boy, it's a treadfin shad. So there's no inventory, no meters to go up. Return to the dock when your storage is full. Oh, I guess this is our storage. Okay, hey, this might go okay. Look at my dog's tail is wagging. Oh, they also have like little effects going on. Hold on, how do I stop myself from moving? It looked like the reflection of the stars was like kind of glitching. Not glitching in a bad way. Is it based off your computer's time? Let's see. Imperial units. I don't know what that means. Dog barks. Haptic feedback. Is that when your controller, like, does, like, diverse vibrations? You know what I'm talking about? Cool. That could be good for a fishing game. I'm using mouse and keyboard, though. Own time system? Okay. Idle mode. What is... Don't catch legendary... What is... Idle mode? What is that? Like, can you just make the game play itself, John? Catch and sell everything. No restrictions. No legendary. Don't catch... Why would I want to... This is the default. Why would I want to be on here? I don't get it. Drive boat, turn around, pat, cast your line, snooze. You can sleep. Oh my god, look at that. It's like, it's invisible for immersion. Open logbook. Can I click that? What's the idle system, though? Because it says it has an idle system and you can adjust its settings. So I'm wondering if there's a way that you can, like, just, like, click something and then the game plays itself, John. Oh. What? Is this where I go? Wait, I got money. Is this where I go to sell my... Ooh! Look at how good this looks. See, this is what I need. If I have stuff I can upgrade, at least, I guess that's something. All the gears over on the right there. Lures, rods, boats, and upgrades. The whole shebang. Holler if you need a hand or a good story. I got both in spades. Can I just talk to him? I think you... Oh, this gives him a tip. We don't want to do that. I don't like banjo music. Is that horrible to say? I've never really been a fan of banjo music. It's not bad, but... We have rods. What do we know what we have right now? We probably can't afford anything. I shouldn't worry about upgrading too much. Ooh, look at this. Now, this is aesthetic. This is nice. This is pretty okay. This is okay. This is aight. This is okay. Licenses. Grabbing a fishing license let you unlock new waters to fish because the best lurkers don't hang out by the dock. So we got... I can't read that. Something lake. Grizzly, Ridge River, Ice Water, Autumn Lakewood, ooh, and Old Wreck, ooh. And there's apparently like a ocean, or there's a, Ice Winter DLC. But I do not see it as an option. I guess I have to buy it. So you can upgrade your line strength, your rod strength. I don't really know the nuance to that. I don't actually play a lot of fishing games. It was very simplistic and dredge. Only other fishing game that I played was Monster Bass, and I did not understand how that game worked at all. It was very frustrating. I got filtered, I gotta admit. I didn't go fishing in real life too much, but I did go once with my grandpa. We went on, hold on. Let me get out of here. Let me go back to the store. I'll show you what kind of boat it was, sort of. This is the shop? No. This is the shop. We went on a boat like this, or this. No, I think it was pretty simple, actually. Between this and this boat right here, we went on a boat like that. And we went in a, I don't remember, it's like we went in a swamp kind of lake thing that led out into the ocean. Like, we kind of went around there. And that's how I learned that fish are very, very strong. That, I mean, I was young back then, but I don't think I would fare much better now. Those fish, it wasn't even like the biggest fish ever. It was just like a basic ass fish. That thing was so fucking strong, I had to give it to my grandpa to have him like reel it in for me. But it was nice, but like I think back on it and I get kind of nervous. I get chills when I think like, cause like being in a boat like this, you're like, you feel a little bit too close to the water. Like, oh, you could just easily topple over and fall in, you know what I mean? Or what if an alligator like jumped at you? Like you're kind of like in a vulnerable space. You know what I'm talking about? So it's a little bit scary. I would prefer to be on a bigger boat where I feel a little bit further away from the water. It was fighting for its life. If I was a fish, I would like to not be caught either. Yeah, but it's more like I'm just shocked at how strong they truly are. They're like one big giant muscle. One fish pulled me into a pond once. Was that okay? Did you turn out okay? Did anything eat you? I have more fear of practical stuff, like if I'm going through a swamp, there's reason to believe that there will be an alligator, or there could be like a rusty fishing hook, or maybe some kind of bacteria, or maybe a fish that might bite me. It's more like I'm afraid of that kind of deal. And then I guess like general fear of, well, anything that can go wrong will go wrong, right? So if you're in a large body of water, you don't know how deep it actually goes. You don't know, if something will happen, you'll get caught on something and then you'll drown. I want to eat alligator. I wanted to go to a place that had it. They were too spicy though, and I was scared that if I tried it that I wouldn't be able to eat it. But I hear that they taste like chicken. But one of these days I'm going to go in. Bacteria could flow into a cut and kill you. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, there's plenty of dangers everywhere. You can run or you can walk on a rusty nail like somewhere near your house. You don't have to be in the water to run into like fears like that. But there's something about like you're in the water, you are just more vulnerable because you can't see very well. And you probably aren't able to touch the bottom. So there's just a lot to be wary of. Whereas if we're talking the ocean, imagine those fears but tenfold. I think I'm more afraid of just the general stuff in the like living creatures in the ocean more than I'm afraid of like rusting down the ocean. But also the current is very scary. Current in the ocean can pull you out. That's how I almost drowned before. So I don't know. I'm also like a homebody, so I'm probably more extra afraid of being outside. Fortunately, I live in desert. They don't have alligator and crocodiles. I mean, it doesn't have alligators and crocodiles. Shame. Can I pull this in a little bit? My fear of the ocean is just drifting with no boat or land in sight. Yep. Absolutely terrifying. And there's a chance that help might not come, you know? I find it admirable that there isn't a creature alive that can scare us away from eating it. Yes, except the weirdos that can still go out and get pufferfish. I don't understand how anybody would want to eat a pufferfish with the risk that goes to it. Like, because you need to have it prepared by somebody with a license to remove that poison gland or whatever is inside of it. Because if you don't and you eat it, you die. But there's people who, like, they just think pufferfish taste so good that they just risk it every time. And I mean, in the professional cooking world, I'm sure there's not many incidences, but for me, I'm completely like filtered from ever wanting to eat it. It's just not worth it for me. I would maybe prefer a 3D version of this game. I think in general, I don't prefer side scrollers. Maybe it's because I'm spoiled because I grew up like in the 3D era. At least it's not too realistic. Because in real fishing, you could be stuck waiting for a way longer time than what's going on right now. Like, this has it to where they kind of catch within reason. Alright, so that's all I can get now, I think. So now I just go back here. So you want Sega bass fishing on Dreamcast? Maybe. I mean, if it's good. Not eating a starfish. Wait, what's wrong with starfish? I saw Masaru prep starfish once. I think he said it was okay. Oh, I remember. They have stingers that if you eat them, it actually makes you go a little bit numb. So I need to upgrade my storage. That way we don't have to take so many trips. So... Ooh... Wait. Wait, how do I see how much I'm able to upgrade what I'm holding? Because this is different rods. Is this line length? This is line length. Oh, it almost looks like a cooler, but I can kind of see it's meant to be a little body of water, and then there's a little line. Yeah, how do you upgrade how much you can hold? Unless it's just automatic with the boat that you have. Probably. I think this is what I'm already using. Best for smallmouth bass, brown trout. Oh, so do I actually have reason to switch around in that case? That it's like, you don't just like go from shitty ore or lure to bad lure to great lure. It's not like that. Sega Bass so good, even people who hate fish and play it, especially if you have the special rod pad for a Dreamcast. I don't think I'd be able to have that, but that sounds like it'd be kind of cool. Sort by location. I don't even know where the bass is going to be, but I mean, you're able to kind of like peep into the water wherever you are. Oh, and he actually has like pat requests. Wait. Oh. So you can make time go by. So it's probably going to be like, hey, wake up, dude. I guess I can't interrupt it. So that's kind of cool. So you can make it to where it's a certain time of day and thus certain types of fish will be available. Hello, Dodge. Isn't it pretty? It's all autumn. It's my favorite. Ooh, cool. Okay. Then we'll switch over. This isn't too bad. I feel like this is a little bit, like, simple. But this is kind of fine. Like a little low energy game. Even though fishing is more like my aesthetic in a way, I kind of admit that I was more partial to Easy Delivery Co. Because you're driving and it's snowing. It's kind of sick. How come it lets the lure go longer in? I don't think I increased that. What? Stop reeling when the fish is fighting hard. Oh, you mean there's actually tact to this? Okay. Oh, I get it. You switch to different kinds of lure to get different kinds of fish, and it will affect how low it goes. What do I let go? And then I reel it in now. Yay! Look at the duck! Can I collect it? Apparently ducks do not make good house pets. I was watching a video by this woman who's had to take care of her duck inside because it has something called wet feather, where it is not able to clean itself properly. It has like too short of a beak and too short of a neck, so it's not able to reach around as much as it needs to. And I don't remember if that's what caused its wet feather, but basically it's just not able to have all of its feathers oiled up properly so that the water rolls off of its feathers like it's supposed to. So she's been having to take care of it indoors, and she said that ducks apparently poop every 15 minutes. So if you have them inside the house, it's just going to have shit everywhere. And that does not sound appealing to me. It's one reason why I don't think I would want to get a rabbit, because I think they were similar. I think they liked to go to the bathroom a lot. She put a diaper on it. You can put diapers on ducks. But I would just rather not deal with that. Really makes you realize, like, how awesome cats are. Why is this fish... What is wrong with this fish, dude? Like, what's your fucking problem, dude? Grab the damn thing. Ugh. Who asked this guy? Who are you? I did find that out later. I saw somebody that had a litter box for a rabbit, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? You mean you don't have to just have things lined up with newspaper? What is this? What is this fish's problem, dude? Come here. Dude, I'm getting pissed off, dude. This is supposed to relax me. Come here. Enough. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Come here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid asshole bastard fish. Alright. I want an update to where I can bring my son with me. What's this? This, like, refresh thing. Oh, I see. I think that's kind of cool how they have an invisible HUD. to where you can get the full like vibes and aesthetic without like intrusive HUD overlay. Granted, I like HUD overlay stuff, but I can appreciate when games find a way to hide that stuff so it's more immersive. Like, I think it's kind of cool to be able to do that. Want a free roaming large snake? Define free roaming. Like, you just like let it like go around your house? You better grab this fucking lure. Like your life depended on it. And then I want you to relax. Like your life doesn't depend on that. Good. Good. I got my bass. What's... Okay. What, am I not allowed to make this go away until I do this? Okay, here we go. I will not yell at the fish if it just comes along peacefully. Hey. There's this log I don't remember seeing. Okay. I guess we just go back. Wait, I can just fish here. Like whole house, different heat zones for safety, no tank cage. I feel like it's sad. Fair. I saw one video, it was a snake that, it was having problems shedding its skin, so it had, like 3 layers of old snake skin on him, and it was even covering his eye sockets, so somebody had to go in and, like, peel off the snake skin off of his eyes, the poor little guy. I don't think I can get, I don't think I can get bass in this spot. It's too shallow here, I think. Anchor up. I wish the dog could bark. It's not doing that. Pet your companion 10 times in one session. I remember taking care of a rabbit wasn't that hard, just as long as you clean the tray regularly. I was too young whenever I had a rabbit. Now I'm just more cautious in what I get, because I know that I'm not responsible enough or have lifestyles for lots of different types of pets. Just cats, really. Whee! Come here! Yes! I named my rabbit Lucy because of I Love Lucy. I watched that a little bit as a youngling. Watching a spider shed its skin is horror tier. Oh yeah, they molt, right? I kind of forgot about that. Sometimes some YouTubers I watch, they have to like clean their spider's den. There's like lots of trash in there. Not like trash, but I guess like old molt, and there will be lots of like webbing all over. They make like webbing nests. Guinea pig midnight. What's that mean? What's the midnight? Had a red-tailed boa for 16 years. Did it reach the end of its lifespan, or did something else happen? Snakes are cool. I like how they're like reptiles, but they have a really... Actually, no, multiple reptiles have a kind of friendly look to them. But snakes look a lot more friendly than like a crocodile or alligator that looks like they would kill you. But they're smiling too. What are you guys doing? Grab it! These stupid dumbass fish. Guinea pig's kind of sad though. Wait, what's wrong with them? Hey, is that a tiny fish? This better not be a tiny fish. Yeah, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Had chameleons, slouchy sweethearts. I never had a chameleon, but I had something else. I forgot. It's another type of lizard that's common to get for a pet. I had iguana, that was it. I had an iguana. Geckos and stuff look cute, but I feel like they wouldn't be friendly. So I haven't, like, ever thought about getting one. They just don't like people are being held and stuff very scared. Got you. I like the floppy ear bunnies. They're so cute. Alright, so we're grinding. We have 62 buccarinos, which is like nothing. Ooh, what's this? You here for worms or winning? Because I'll tell you, this year's Monster Walleye Trophy is still up for grabs. Ain't nobody broke the record yet. 19 pounds. Last year, it was little Evie Jean took the crown. Surprised everyone too. Tiny gal with a boasted boat motor and a cooler full of snacks hauled in a beast like it was nuttin'. Rules are simple. Any rod and lure, no cheats. You land a walleye heavier than Evie Jean's, and that trophy's yours, along with a year's worth of bragging rights. I thought it was like a real reward. Little tip for you, ain't no point trying to wrangle a beast like that with poor gear. Yeah. You'll need a bigger rod. Okay. So we do not have this, right? What's the exclamation mark for? Is that just a mark as like, oh, this is a new thing you have in the shop? And then once we get all these, more things will pop up and it'll have this like little exclamation. Like, I better not already have this. Wait, oh, I do have this. That's what these upgrades are for. I guess I should just grind rather than upgrade. We should just do this, right? This one I kind of like. This one? This is kind of vibes. This is definitely like a vibe and aesthetic. But can we have drum and bass music like the other game? But no. Fishing is about relaxing. Driving is whenever you want music to kind of get you pumped up. Look at the little duck. Look at him. And apparently there's lots of places where it's legal to just go to the lake and like public lake and just grab a duck. She passed away from age. They can live up to 30 years in captivity. Got you. Look at the... We got a deer in the foreground. Are there games about deers and cars? I never got a rabbit, though, afterwards. After it died, probably from stress of being a wild rabbit. I don't think it lasted for a year. Got you. You know, kangaroos can apparently die from stress. Like, literally, they just die. Isn't it good? Great use of colors. I like how they switch angles a little bit. Yep. And then something that's also really risky to kangaroos is, I think it's osteoplasmosis or something. It's something that you can get from cats. Grab it, please. What the fuck? I'm gonna refund this game if this, like, fish doesn't grab my lure. Toxoplasmosis, yeah. Kangaroo meat is so good. Is it? I didn't know you could eat kangaroos. What do they taste like? I swear, if it's chicken. Everything's always chicken. I constantly see deer wherever I go for a walk. They were beautiful and nice at first, but now they are always in the way. Gotta be wary of them, because they got evil ticks that can have Lyme disease. We can't have nothing. We can't have nothing. They're so cute in captivity. That's what I say about my chatters. You guys are so cute in your cage. My favorite thing is that you never leave. But if I were to, like, open the cage, you wouldn't, like, leave, right? You'd stay, right? And then everybody says, yes, yes, queen. We'd stay forever. All right. Anchor up, anchor up, anchor up. Come on. How much food is in the cage? Well, sometimes my chatters are trying to diet, so they let me know and I go, okay, then I won't give you too much. So it just depends. on your specific needs. Because there's different breeds of chatters. Some need more neglect than others. Some need more affection than others. Some need water. And some don't. Grab the fucking fish, dude! Grab the fucking fish, dude! Fuck. Fuck. Alright, smallmouth bass brown trout. Is that not them? What am I supposed to do? Recognize and memorize what fish look like? You know what's good? What would be good to play again? Dave the Diver. That would be great. Dave the Diver was great. Mod Dave the Diver to remove all the RPG and the characters talking, though. What the fuck is everybody's problem? Look at them not doing it, dude. Well, I want the dynamite upgrade. What's fly fishing? Grab it, dude. Hold to let... Oh. Fishing for flies. I don't think that's true. Fishing on top of the water. Why won't they grab it? Come on. Am I out of their range? Maybe I'm out of their range. Wait, then I face this way. Hold on. Yeah. Come on. Grab the fucking... Grab it. I like the underwater ambience. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? He just passed by. You stand in the river with waders on. Oh, hello, Hanabi. Hi. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? We're fishing. Whole lot of nutting. Whole lot of waiting. Well, I hope you had a good stream. If you have to head out, because it's like 8 a.m., I totally get it. Hey, I can alt-tab in this game. I can alt-tab, and then if something grabs, then I can quickly go over. I probably wouldn't be quick enough, though. Huh? Oh, nothing. Okay. So you use special lures called flies, so it's true fly fishing, then. Let's try the other lure, because I'm so depressed and lonely that I just want to capture anything at all. Grenades would be valid. Please, somebody grab this. What I will say is that I think that this is a pretty solid game for people who just want a real fishing game. Because this is how it goes, I guess. I remember there was a fishing game in Link's Awakening. Specifically, I played the remake, always disclose that. And I remember I struggled figuring out how to play it. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And I crashed out. And there was some high incentive I had for wanting to even bother with it. I think, personally, I would kind of prefer a more arcadey experience. Please, somebody, please just grab the fucking thing! Why doesn't anybody want it anymore? I don't understand! Look at this! The hobby of making your own fly for fly fishing is a huge thing. So, is it a real... More active than lure fishing, which is more patient. Uses a fly, so... It's not a real fly, it's like a device. Oh, you want it? Oh, I already had him grabbed. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. I'm confused. Did I accidentally switch to the other lure at some point? Fly fishing is fishing with a special tip on your fishing rod. I used to think that it was, you would be, this is going to sound dumb. I thought that you would be in a plane and you would have a fishing rod and the like line would be really long, and I thought you would pull it from the That sounds kind of dumb, though. But that's what I thought. Is that... Oh, the duck, dude! Dude! Please, grab it. I don't understand. These are small bass, aren't they? Oh, no. Those are small bass. These are medium, and then you can see the large. I'm very relaxing. I'm a very relaxing person. I'm so relaxing that I helped somebody. They were having a anxiety attack from so much energy. And then when I was done with them, they were in a vegetative comatose state. Very relaxed. Oh my god, can I go anywhere? Oh, I see. That's the limit. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I see. Wait, can I keep going this way? I cannot. Okay, fair enough. They are made to copy local flies and bugs that lay on top of the water. It uses a unique rod and reel and cast in motion. Is it very popular? Oh, you know how there's lots of anime and manga out there that's literally mangaka's autistic hobby or passion and girls. Is there one for like fishing? Like it's a bunch of high school girls and it's like they got pink and blue and green and blonde hair and they're wearing like the fishing gear, like it's all like super tactical fishing gear and the vest and the little hat, and they get into like really big long monologues about like all the techie stuff. There's got to be one. It's called Slow Loop. Hold on. Grab it, dude. Grab it, dude. Slow Loop. Diary of Our Days. Yeah, yo, look at that. Oh my god, they're so cute. What the hell? That's how you get interesting stuff though, right? To where like if you like fishing, well there's a bunch of anime girls that really like it too. I want one for boating. Not fishing, but boating, seafaring. Doesn't gotta be... Whoa, yeah! But look at how cute. Oh, there's also one that I've seen about girls who are really into camping. Camping girls. Thank you. It's good. That's it. Yep, Yuru Camp. Let me see, Yuru Camp. And I like this blue-haired girl, and there's a blue-haired girl in the other one that I like too. They actually look kind of similar. Hold on, let me pull up an image of it. So cute, so cute. I used to consider getting a figure for it, even though I never read it or watched it. I was just mentally ill for like collecting cute girls. But for the most part, I try to stick to stuff that I've actually experienced. But every now and then, if somebody's cute enough, I mean, you know, very cute. And then you said Diary of Our Days. Diary of Our Days. But it seemed you said that Slow Loop was your favorite. I can add that to my queue actually. Whoa. Is he automatically fishing on his own? Because I'm not doing anything. I didn't even remember casting the line. This is the idle fishing that they were talking about. That is so fucking cool. I don't have to play the game. I think a lot of mobile games are like that, aren't they? Cute. I like Glasses Girl here. Oh, I thought she was gonna have a scowl on her face. She's happy Glasses Girl. Well, I didn't think she was gonna have a scowl, but I thought she was gonna be like ultra serious. She might still be ultra serious. What the fuck? I'm not doing anything. He's just doing it on his own. That's so fucking cool. cool. What the fuck? Okay, I can kind of see the appeal in an auto scroll or an auto scroll. No, not that. Uh, idle gameplay. Cause like I can take the reins if I want, anytime I want. But I can also add something to my anime list while it keeps playing. All right, so you said. Sorry, it's gonna take me a bit to remember these. Slow loop. There's also a manga. I bought the physical copies a while back. It is basically, what if Jurassic Park wasn't horror and it was just chill? And it was, I don't think it was a theme park, but here's like a bunch of dinosaurs on a reservation and we're just taking care of them and nothing exciting happens. It's just kind of like the daily, taking care of them. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I don't have that on my anime list. Manga about, oh, I think it's Dinosaur Sanctuary. I remember Dinosaur Sanctuary. For some reason on my anime list, they call it Dino San, which is short for Sanctuary. It looks really cute. Like, they even draw the dinosaur being, like, happy. That means I can go to the bathroom and it's just still going. Ooh, look at this time of the day. Is that not beautiful? You have the gold and the purple with, like, some of the blue. That is so nice. I love dinosaurs. But I do admit that I'm very extra fond of dinosaurs plus horror because I feel like it's a great combination. I'll make sure I'm catching up. I know that there's one like that about fighting games. Is that... Wait, I know that there is like some romance manga / anime where it's a girl and she goes to the arcade and there's like a boy main character guy and he's into her. I think she had like blonde purple hair or something. You wanna know what I'm talking about? Jurassic Park, what your girlfriend is a raptor. If only. I remember there was a year where nearly all anime was cute girls doing cute things, cute girls experience existential dread, cute girls versus zombie apocalypse, etc. Was that the Zombieland Saga? Wait, cute girls versus zombie apocalypse, which would that be? And then cute girls experience existential dread, which would that be? I like how if he goes over his limit, he will then go all the way to the beginning, get his money, and that is so cool. I remember Future Diary. Wait, in terms of a zombie apocalypse? No. Existential dread. I wouldn't say that's the main thing in Future Diary. Future Diary's main focus is just being a kind of like a battle royale, schlocky garbage. Enjoyable, but very, very schlocky. Look at my dog. High School of the Dead. That wasn't really about cute girls. I mean, I guess there was mainly just one guy. No, there's two guys in the group. But I think it's talking about, like... It's got to be moe girls. The genre of, like, cute girls doing cute things. I think it's got to be moe girls encountering something. Although, I will mention that I am interested in any zombie manga series. There's one that I've been meaning to read. I don't know if it's good or not. The cover has a young gentleman. He maybe has glasses, and he's wearing, like, a red shirt. And he's holding a gun, and it's, like, a zoomed-out shot. Zombie apocalypse manga. High School of the Dead is good. High School of the Dead is directed by the same guy who did the first season or two of Attack on Titan and Death Note. So it's very flashy and dramatic in its presentation. Great color palette and mood. Very, very enjoyable action schlock. Is it Land of the Rising Dead? Here, this looks like mainly about cute girls. This actually looks entertaining. And look at that, she's got the peak character design of wearing, I think they're called spats or bicycle shorts. I wonder if that's because of, like a Claire Redfield inspiration. Because this used to be like a popular character design kind of thing. I don't think it's as popular as it used to be now, though. And this looks like a more modern manga, if I had to guess. So, just wondering. Oh, that was what it's called. The manga I was thinking of is called I Am a Hero. Have you guys read that? Land of Rising Dead. I'm going to add that to my queue. I hope that's actually good. I'm not seeing it on my anime list. Is this real? Land of Rising Dead. Or maybe it's not Japanese or something. Land of Rising Dead, my anime list. I found Rakuen Shinshoku, Island of the Dead. It's a hentai. That is not what I'm looking for. Maybe this is a super localization name or something. How come I can't find any evidence of this existing? This right here. Where'd it go? I thought I saved it. This looks kind of cute. I like this girl. We got a creepy Satoko looking girl. Or Sadako. Sorry, I'm thinking of Higurashi Satoko. I think the enemies were Girls Last Tour. Oh, Girls Last Tour. That's the one where it's the two girls. It has kind of like a somber vibe and they're going through like a snowy apocalypse or something. I remember seeing a lot of snow. Yeah, for some reason this is not on my anime list, so I don't know what the deal with that is, because it's a little bit odd. They will have Korean manhwas on my anime list, so why don't they have this on here? It's called Tokyo Summer of the Dead. That could be cool. And there's also something called Region. Oh, you know what? I remember I read a manga that had Giger-esque elements to it, and it was about evolution, and it was very exploitation. And then there was another manga by that same creator about Hitler or something. I know that sounds really stupid, but it's what I remember. And the art style was kind of like Crying Freeman or something. It was very, very, trying to kind of look like real people kind of deal. Hi, love. This makes it easy to grind in this game. I'm gonna put some music on, because, like, listening to just, like, soundscape gets a little bit boring to me. Manga about evolution. That's not gonna narrow it down, is it? And it was so cool. It had, like, lots of sexy, nice pinup art to it. And it was about a main girl. Was it by the Crying Freeman artist, maybe? Have you guys read or watched Crying Freeman? It's very, very masculine, very 90s masculine, and the art in the manga is so good. Here, I'll show you. Look at that beautiful coloring. And it has a really sexy, like, glasses girl. Look at this. Like, I love when manga is able to kind of, like, make things look sort of like real people. It was so good. And it also has an OVA if you want to like watch something instead of read it. I don't know much of the details of the OVA though, who did it or anything like that. See if I can find it. I feel like they translated it pretty well, like art style wise. I feel like it looks good. This is gonna drive me crazy. I have to go down the route. Oh, wait, I can find out. Wait. I know what I can do. This might be stupid, but... Ah, damn it. If you look up Hitler on my anime list, you get a lot of different versions. I have to find out which manga is by this artist. Because the manga I'm trying to think of is done by the author who did the one that has Hitler in it. Give me a second. This is impossible. And it wasn't about him specifically. I think it was like time travel in general or something. He's in Baki, apparently. Is he in Baki? Wait, it's showing Kuroshitsuji. He's not in there. I don't remember him ever making a cameo in that. Wait, did I find it? Nah. Yuri Gain wins again. There's a Mahjong manga where Hitler's in it, but I'm not sure it's that one. Nah, he apparently, like... He's in a lot of stuff. Why did they have Germany from Italia listed? That's a different guy. He's all of Germany. He's not Hitler. What the heck? Like, maybe I can try asking ChatGPT. He's not gonna know. What is the manga that is 80s or 90s and it's about splicing. It's about splicing and sexy women and body horror. It really is not helpful. What would be irritating is that I would know the answer and I would just ask ChatGPT and ChatGPT would be like, nothing like that exists. It's gone. It doesn't exist. Genocyber? No, it's not fucking Genocyber. Not the worst example they could have given me, I guess. But yeah, ChatGPT is just a slightly more advanced Googler. And this is why having my enemy list is so important, so I can actually archive and document the shit that I read. Manga... Hi, Xylo. Manga about splicing and body horror. Top 10 scariest body horror manga. Alright, let's see what this is. Frankenfran, Parasite. Fuck off with Pumpkin Night, bro. I don't like Pumpkin Night. Maybe I need to reread it. Pupa was actually kind of mid. They say Berserk has body horror. I don't know. Would we consider? I don't think so. I'd argue it's less advanced because it doesn't have ads. Well, unless it does now. Hi Mog. Do you mean like because it doesn't have ads that it's not? Wait, what do you mean? What angle do you mean that from? Currently looking for the name of an anime, but Google's not helpful for anything that's not mainstream. What are you looking for? Maybe somebody here might be able to help you out. Google's advancement is tied to it having a bunch of advertisements first, and now it's so far advanced it's useless. Bummer. I just wish I can think of, like, what keyword, like, what rabbit hole I went down in order to find this manga that I'm looking for. All I know is that it was 90s or 80s. It's not Parasite. Hoseki no Kuniya's body horror? I guess? I guess so. Had a German friend whose Japanese teacher said she learned it because she was in love with Doitsu. What, Germany Doitsu? I feel like Google just won't have lots of documentation on this manga either. Because, like, if I type 90s body horror, I just don't think it's going to come up. If it even is 90s and not 80s. 90s... It's just giving me Parasite and Junji Ito. I guess that's all that ever existed. It's about a gangster that has stomach issues but starts to date some lady that turns out to be a monster. Do you have a guess what era it maybe came out? Sometimes the only thing that can actually help is, like, Reddit. But you have to, like, think of, like, a dumb way or guess how other people would have described the thing that you're looking for. Early 2000s. Huh. How'd you come across it in the past? Maybe I can check. You know what sucks is that I probably posted, like, a screenshot of it on my Twitter, but Twitter breaks if you scroll through your older posts, and you won't be able to get very far before it just decides that nothing exists anymore. Yeah, it's definitely not on my old My Anime list. Pardon the quiet moment, I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe if I just type horror manga 80s. I just have to dumb down my keywords, because if I specify too much, then it's going to give me less results. I remember the main girl, she was like, it opens up with scientists. And I think her mentor ended up being a bad guy. And there was like, she becomes kind of like a bioweapon. And there's like a society of other bioweapons. See, Google's so useless because it's giving me I Am a Hero, the zombie apocalypse manga, but I don't think that's 80s. Also, maybe a hot take, but I'm actually not obsessed with Junji Ito. I just like Tomie. I like when he's being goofy, I guess. I like his humor. I typically found my anime by random chance, whatever was on the Xbox Live service or TV, or whenever I searched niche cult favorites of a genre on forums. Fair. Maybe if I type exploitation manga 90s. Because it definitely kind of fit. She had like a spiked spine. It was like really cool. Let me try Reddit. Just try. I'm looking for a exploitation body horror manga that was from either the 80s or the 90s, and it had like pin-up art. It was very erotic, lots of violence, death, and it had that kind of mature like art style where like character I do not know. I do not know if it had an OVA. Probably not. Otherwise, I think I would have watched it. Let me double check and make sure it's not actually the Crying Freeman guy. If you knew this anime, it'd control your life. That's why I'm determined to find it. I'm not going anywhere until I find out what it was. Because I actually liked it. That's the worst part. I feel like my anime list has gotten worse over time. Wait, he did a manga called Heat. Is this an adaptation of the Heat movie or unrelated? Okay, it looks unrelated. I was about to say. He's done a lot of manga. The Crying Freeman guy. But it doesn't seem like he did my body horror one. It's like, it's probably the seinen genre, but the downside with that is that you will get way too many results. One Punch Man is seinen? Is One Punch Man actually seinen? I thought it would be shonen. I know a lot of that specific sort of sci-fi exploitation anime genre. Watched so many sexy bio super weapon anime. It definitely was bioweapon vibe. I'm just going down the rabbit hole. Oh, you know what? If I organize seinen by oldest. Oh, you can only organize it by newest? What the fuck? Why don't they let you organize? I mean, anime goes back a long time. Why wouldn't they let you organize from oldest? What, One Punch Man? I do not know, actually. It's like I'm looking through all the seinen and I'm going through so many different pages, and I'm still, like, not even before the 2000s yet. There's so much. I wonder how many manga out there from all the generations out there just got buried and will never get founded or discovered because they're just buried under 5,000 new animes every single year. There's a manga called Minotaurus no Sara, and it looks like a minotaur shooting laser beams. You know what sucks is, what if the series, I should have just looked up horror, because I feel like there would probably be less horror compared to how many seinen there is. Ooh, there's one series called Under Train. Oh, it's a one-shot. Also, eventually switch music. Otherwise, we're going to be listening to the same loop for like 30 hours. I'll play, the next I'll play is the water music from Sapphire and Ruby, and I do not remember how they sound, actually. Alright, let's see. What era am I in? It's not telling me anymore. Otogizoshi. Ganbare Tabuchi-kun. Shumari. Oh, this looks... Blueberry doll. This looks kind of nice. I can't pull it up because it's kind of erotic looking. I'll add that to my plan to read. I have good vibes about that cover art. Granted, you can't judge things by a cover. A cover doesn't necessarily mean something will be good or bad, but it does help narrow things down in the overwhelming library of content in the world. Oh wow, this looks really well done. This the art-wise. This is, I don't know, how would you even say this? Kanji Sugiri Ona, Tatsumi Yoshihiro, Kano Kesakushu. It's so old, it doesn't even have like any like summary or anything about it. It just says like when it's published, but it doesn't have anything about its plot or anything. I'll add that to plan to read. Well, I'm gonna spitball random titles. You guys should check them out. Oh, thank you for the follow. I think I'm in the... Oh, I'm in the 70s, yep. Okay, it's definitely not gonna be 70s. So we don't have to, like, look at this too tentatively. But I do like the thought of exploring more 70s content. Hotel Harbor View. This looks kind of neat. Here, check this out. Well, the one thing that I'm worried about is what if, like, half of this stuff doesn't have, like, online scans? Here, check this out, though. This looks kind of cool. You found it? Wait, what was it called? Ooh, this looks kind of nice. Kuja Kuo. Yeah, wow, look at this. I'm gonna add that to my queue. Kimono Zume. Okay, let's check that out, actually. Hold on, first let me pull this up. Look at how cool that looks. Great use of colors. Red and blue just look so good together. So, Kimono Zume. How did you find it? Oh yeah, I haven't seen anything about this. Oh, it's kind of got like a more experimental art style to it. Who did this? Is it anime only? I've never seen imagery of this. Oh, this looks cool. Is this a dinosaur? That's Kamakor. This is called Black Knight Bat. Reddit thread about characters with bad stomach issues. Wait, is that just like... Hey guys, looking for recommendations about characters that have irritable bowel syndrome. Any recommendations? I respect it. Ooh, this looks super cool. Look at this. This is called Enemigo. Look at this, holy shit. Look at that. That looks so good. Great use of color. There's one manga called Bebop High School. Are we still in the 70s? Oh, we're in the 80s now. What would be really fucked is if I actually end up passing the cover because I don't recognize it. Like if it's one of those vague color covers. Well, the continuation of the hard-boiled type adventures of the private investigator Jotaro Fukamachi. What? Oh. Shin Jiken ya Kagyo. This almost looks like it could have been drawn by the guy that drew this one that I already have up here. Here, check this out. Also great use of colors. Look at that. Red, green, blue, fuchsia. He's got it all. Oh, we're at Akira now. There's Akira. War stuff I would like to, like, read. More war manga. Oh, we have, My Son Ikoku. That's the Inuyasha creator. Inuyasha, what's the other one? Oh, Ranma. Ranma 1/2. You want to know how many pages there are on my anime list? For the seinen category alone? Well, actually, hold on. 80, 89, about 100. But, like, I have it to where, like, each result gives you, like, 1,000 or something. Oh, I can't say it. I found one manga. It's a classic. It's called Ape Man. But there's a letter missing. Can you guess what it is? Don't type it or I'll have to smack you. Oh! Wait, is that... Oh, that's the You're Under Arrest girls. They have a manga. And an OVA. Oh, this... Oh, that's... I knew I recognized it. There's a Go Nagai Bara Banba 2. And it's like a little witch girl. Plan to read. Oh, did I tell you guys? I don't know if I said it on stream, but I was able to find the one manga that I read that Go Nagai did that was not Cutie Honey and not Devilman, or one of his more known ones. It was... Oh, what was it? I have it in my manga list. Damn, he's done a lot of stuff. I'll have to tell you guys later. We'll focus. Is that a nun? Is that a nun or is that a girl in a headband? I don't know. Also looks like... Oh, it is! It's Rumiko Takahashi. I've heard people criticize how she does romances. And I maybe have experienced enough of it to where I don't think I want to seek out too many stuff by her. But Inuyasha was solid. Ooh, Panzer Craig, 1942 to 1943. This looks kind of neat. And this is a manga? That's my plan to read. I only have like a really tiny image of it, which means that there might not be scanlations for it, unfortunately. But here, check this out. This looks like it could be kind of cool. Inuyasha, like, did you watch the Inuyasha anime or did you read the manga? Because I think the anime is what drags out the pacing from what I saw. There's one manga called Bad Boys. And we are in 1988 now. I love Koga. But she insisted on Inuyasha and the whole love triangle thing. Virgin Mama. Zero, the man of creation. The man known as Zero is an expert on antiques, archaeology, art, and other types of artifacts. Specifically, he is an expert on rooting out their histories and discovering any extra special qualities they might have, curses and so on. This looks like it could be cool. It's called Zero, the Man of Creation. Since there's actually kind of like a real description of it on my anime list, maybe there's some like scans for it. But that's why it's really bad whenever manga sites go down, because there's some manga sites that will be hosting these older series that don't have any modern publishing. I don't know if this does or not, but this is Jump Comics, huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Cream, but it was just like 2 cop girls. I wonder how much money I have in this game since it's on auto-scroll. For a second, I saw a listing and it looked like it said Uno. So I'm like, what? There's like a... Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Look at this, look at this. It's called Eater. Eater. Aliens are taking possession of humans so they can fight their war. In space, the Columbia shuttle is attacked by one of them and comes crashing to Earth. Thus, the story takes place depicting the struggle between these aliens and some militants. Here, look at this. This looks sick. Looks almost like a Western horror comic. Oh, there we go, Gunsmith Cats, and then we have Gunma, also known as Battle Alita Angel. Battle Alita Angel, or Gunma, I want to read it. I watched the OVA and I really liked it. And there's also, I think a PlayStation 1 game for it, and one of my friends played it. Oh, AD Police was a manga? Is it the same thing as AD Police Files? Oh yeah, it is. It is. It is. That was good. I liked it. I think it's connected to the Bubblegum Crisis universe. And I watched Bubblegum Crisis finally like a few years ago. It was nice. I think I kind of liked the tone and vibe of 80 Police Files more. Yeah, it was so good. And it's Madhouse. Okay, now I found Parasite. And then we got Ghost in the Shell. It's not Point D. I'm surprised we haven't seen Spriggan yet. Isn't Spriggan seinen? I think that's how I should experience Spriggan, because I don't like how that new anime looks, and then the OVA only covers a bit of it. So when in doubt, always go with the anime version. This kind of looks cool. There's a series called R20, Route R20. In Route 20, people live in a metal city surrounded by a glass dome that protects its inhabitants from the polluted air on the outside, and controlled by a paranoid and oppressive police state. They feel free and sure, albeit they are like imprisoned. But some rebel boys have different feelings. Ushuji is one of them, a boy that follows his dreams, or better, rides his dreams, his motorcycle, and its metaphoric meaning of freedom, with the memories of his grandfather's tale about the absence of rules and hypocrisies of the outer world. How many volumes? Only 1. Aw, so it's like almost like a one-shot, or I guess it was getting published, but it wasn't doing good enough. This actually looks kind of nice. Here, check this out. It's gonna be low quality, but bear with me. It almost makes me think of the Trigun artist. Is it? Is it? Nah. Sadamoto Yoshiyuki. Ah. He did some stuff for Evangelion. Wooly Cooly. I guess in general he just works on a bunch of little projects, but the art style looks like something I've seen before, and I was thinking Trigun or Evangelion. This one when I pull it up, you'll really see what I mean. Hold on. Ever read anything by Yuichi Kumakura? Let me check. I'm really bad with names. Yuichi Kumakura. Let's see, what have you done? King of Bandit Jean and Odoro Baojin. I have not, but I'm assuming that it's good. So this is a kind of neat art style to it. It looks very 2000s. Very, very 2000s core. Is this? Oh, okay, so it's from 1990. Oh, I was kind of right. It's actually 1999 to 2005. Yeah, I could check this out. I'll add this to my plan to read. Okay, we are now in 1992. Uh-oh. We're getting a little bit too close, which means that I either missed it, it's not categorized as shonen, and that I should have looked up seinen, or it's just not on the database, which I struggle to believe. Hey, this looks like Golden Boy. Tokyo Taigaku Monogatari. This looks like the Golden Boy artist. Are you? He is! Well, hold on. Yeah, what the fuck? I called it. Is this part of the IP? Is this like the same character? But he has a particular way he draws like eyes. He draws like really cute boy eyes and thick eyelashes. But nothing to recommend exactly, I guess. But well, Golden Boy I would recommend, but the other series that I just saw, I'm not sure if I'm interested. Oh, I know. I'm multitasking. The game is on autopilot, and we're trying to hunt for a manga, but I can make the image smaller. Hotel California, more Junji Ito stuff. The series actually had a pair of monster collector games for the Game Boy Color. Was it good? There's a manga that looks kind of cool called Blue World. Is that a dinosaur? It is! Ooh, what the fuck? We have to add that to our queue. Here, check this out. Is this, Oh, it's not who I thought it was. Here, check this out. Like, is that not sick looking? There's other art too. It's all dinosaurs. I don't know if Kama's here, but this is really up his alley too. Here, check this. Look at this. Look at this. That's sick. It just looks like military Rebecca Chambers. But it's called Blue World if anybody's interested. I'm not linking everything that I'm talking about, mainly because some of it will be like lewd content, and Twitch doesn't really want you to do that. Cobra, the Psycho Gun. Uh-oh, we're at the Evangelion manga, which means that I may have passed what I was looking for. I'll finish skimming down this page. Oh, I can tell that's the monster artist. I think it is. Something called Happy. I was right. He has a special way that he draws faces, and I could just tell. But it's called Happy with an exclamation mark. And there's Golden Boy. The Golden Boy manga is a lot more like hentai. He actually gets laid all the time. I kind of like the OVA where he just doesn't. It makes it a little bit more entertaining, I guess. Battlefield manga series, I have not. Hold on. Horror. I'm gonna now look through the horror tag and see if I can finally find it. How many pages is... Oh, there's definitely a lot less. This will be easier to kind of go through. So let's see what horror is out there. Wicked City was a... Oh my god, it was a novel? Well, what do you know? I thought it was just an original thing that Madhouse came up with, but it was actually an adaptation. Vampire Hunter D. I think Vampire Hunter D is mostly light novels, and then I think it has maybe a manga or two. And then we have is that Devilman? Ooh, this looks kind of nice. Shio no Koe. Is that nudity though? Can I pull that up? This is a really nice art style. I think it's nudity, but like the type where the body is kind of like a silhouette to where they're naked, but they don't do any detailing on the breast. And here's Devilman, of course. We are at the moment in the 70s. And I'm pretty sure the series that I'm talking about isn't 70s, but you can't be too careful, so I'm gonna still look through it. Saint Rosalind. That actually looks kind of cool. I feel like I've maybe seen that character before. There was an anime I watched on Colors TV back when I was 13. Can't remember the name of it or what it was about, but I remember loving it. So you kind of remember maybe like imagery or something, but not enough to be able to get any results on Google, I guess. Uh-oh. We are now in 1990. I'm a little bit alarmed that I can't find this series. Do you like Robot Carnival, Dominion Tank Police, and or Megazone 23? Megazone 23 might have been something that I had in my queue at some point. It has a manga and also has an OVA. Let me see. I don't know if I had this in my queue, but I might have seen imagery of this. I can plan to watch it. Dominion Tank Police. I'm getting a ton of results. This looks cute. Is this by, the art style looks a little bit like the Ghost in the Shell artist. Remember, was the main girl was in a train station at some point and it had a weird art style. And you... What is Colors TV exactly? One fear is that the manga that I'm looking for, it may be on my anime list, but because it's so old, maybe they haven't bothered to update it with tags, and that it's just kind of like on the site, but in limbo, maybe. DirecTV. So was it like a station? Was it maybe a station specifically for anime? If I'm understanding right, anyway. We were in 1995. Oh, okay. We were going from new to old? Pet Shop of Horrors is one that I really want to read. There's also like a OVA. Or it was an anime series. I don't remember which one. This has the hairstyle that older animes used to like to do that I love so much. Hold on. The first, or one of the times I saw this art style was in a how to draw anime tutorial art book, and it was kind of teaching you how to draw like old school. I love this kind of hair where you have it like really voluminous and you just do it with these waves. Especially when it's blonde. I've always like really loved that style. I was actually gonna give Nanessa a hairstyle like that, as like an alternate hairstyle, not like the main. Oh, and then there's the Kane series, because before there's a manga series that I really love called Godchild, but it's a continuation, I believe, of the Kane series. It's a shoujo, and it's basically Black Butler before Black Butler was around. Like, they're really weirdly similar, but obviously different enough. And I really loved Godchild as a kid. I got shoujo beat a few times. Mostly I focused on Shonen Jump, but I saw shoujo beat. I'm like, ooh, it's more anime. Mom, can we get that? And she got it for me. And it had something about a robot boyfriend or something where he you bought a robot and he would be your boyfriend. It had a Nana chapter in it, and it had Godchild. And Godchild, I loved it so much. It was so cool. Ooh, here's a series that looks kind of neat. It's called Blood Rain. Aihara Kumi is a young staff worker for an office. One night, a boy who was part of her baseball team from her high school days was stabbed to death. It's the beginning of a long series of murders. Ooh, that looks cool. You know things can't go wrong whenever you have bright red, vibrant red text over a bluish image. There's one manga series called Alive, and it kind of looks like it's drawn by a yaoi artist or something, maybe. It's called Alive. Yashiro Tenshu killed 5 people, including his girlfriend, and is now on death row. However, a secret government organization is willing to take him off death row if he allows himself to become a test subject to an experiment that requires a killer's intent. This actually looks cool. And this is from 1990. Looks like it's a shorter series. It's a manga series called Birth. That looks kind of neat. House of the Horror. Oh my god, this literally looks like it's inspired by old horror movie posters. Except she looks a little bit more serene. And doesn't look like a spooky ghost face or something. Like, think of stuff like Fright Night. You see what I mean? That's kind of cool. Ooh, this is by the Godchild artist. I recognize the art style. Ludwig Kakume. God, her style was so good. Because it was super shoujo, but goth. And I love that combination a lot. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, it's a hentai based. So it's a light novel. It's called Divi Dead. But I don't read light novels, really. Even though I'm sure that there's some really, really good ones out there. Ooh, here's another one. Shonen Zanzo. That's also by the Godchild artist. I feel like a lot of this stuff doesn't have scanlations. Hi, Mio. How are you doing? We're doing a little bit of fishing, and I'm trying to find a manga that I thought was really good. And it's impossible to find. Ooh, this looks cool. Shoujo Kai Kaburagi. Oh my god, this is really long. It's like a idol girl, and she has her skin and intestines all out. And it's really shoujo art style. This looks cool. Maybe a little bit too gory to pull up. Like, it's not that bad. I think it's more, like, cute than like, explicit. But here, check this out. Does that not look cool to you? That looks sick. Oh, and there's Hellson. And here's Blame, Devilman Lady. Devilman Lady, I would highly recommend. It's super good. If you know it's trash. And I always have to preface that because sometimes people think good means that it's written really, really well and that there's nothing goofy or technically bad about it. I always have to mention that it's good in a specific way. My friend Rook is a light novel fiend. There's so much out there that's super good. What kind of stuff does he like? I think, Shiki actually started off as a light novel. It was a light novel, and then it got a manga adaptation, and then the anime adapted the manga, and that's why they have all the character designs the way they are. Although, light novels, I think a lot of the time, they do have, character illustrations, like little pages here and there. You know what series that I couldn't get into that I really wish I could? I really wish that I liked it, is Trinity Blood. I read that, and it wasn't clicking with me, but I didn't dislike it or have a bad time. I just didn't get into it. But I used to hear about it all the time. Like, I guess, like, just a lot of people liked it. And it has a really good opening for its anime adaptation by, Bucktick, I think? I think it's Bucktick. When I first heard that song, I didn't even know it was from an anime. I thought it was just, like, an original song for one of their albums. And then I found out that it was there's a Kodelka manga! I didn't know about that. Ooh, I wonder if Beryl knows about that. I don't know if he reads manga, though. Only saw the anime, but adore Trinity Blood. Maybe I should try watching the anime. I don't know, how it holds up. Maybe I also need to just give it another chance. I remember, like, I liked the cast of it. What was it? What was my problem with it? I can't recall. Used to love Rosario Vampire. I heard about that a lot. Rosario Vampire. Oh yeah, this. There's another series. Oh, I recognize Rosario Vampire from this illustration of this, like, platinum blonde-haired girl. This. I think I've seen that around. Trinity Blood was fun, but I think it suffers from too many characters. They get introduced and sidelined for multiple episodes. Speaking of Trinity Blood, wasn't there, like, this, like... She was like really cool looking. She had like a really fancy headdress gear. I don't know, she looked like old school French or something. It was neat. Do I like 4 Koma manga? That's stuff like, what's it called? The 4chan girl. What? Yotsuba and Azumanga Daioh, right? Does, I don't read a lot of them, but does, I almost accidentally said Rent a Girlfriend. I do not mean Rent a Girlfriend. Hokago Play, also known as After School Play. I think that would count, right? Why do I look so cute with a knife? Cause it's, the knife is the size of my head. It's so big. No, it's even bigger than my head. Oh, there's this manga that looks cute. It's like a small little snake girl. It's called Hebe Ona Hajimen Mashita. I'm not saying that right. This looks kind of neat. The Gap Moe, yes. I often hear about the Gap Moe. There's a manga called Judas. What does Shin mean? So I saw a listing earlier that said Devilman, and then I saw Shin Devilman. And then I saw Pet Shop of Horrors, and now I see Shin Pet Shop of Horrors. So what does the Shin part mean? My crime is that I actually don't care for Yotsuba or Azumanga Daioh. I thought they were okay. Shin is like new or true. It's like super. Okay. Hey, there's another Blame. Blame, Gakuen, and so on. Why is it called and so on? I mean, I'll check this out. But I still need to read the original Blame. It means new. Okay. Is that a girl? Oh, she's like in a bathtub of gore and intestines. Why does this... Oh, it's an ecchi, that's why. This looks like Fate stuff. Shingetsu Suten Tsukihime. But, and also remember, I'm looking in the horror category. Lunar Legend Tsukihime. Oh, this looks 2000s as fuck. Kami Yadori. Ooh, this has like cool character designs. One of them I can't pull up because it's a little bit lewd, but check this out. This looks cool. Is that a scissor blade, or is she just holding 2 blades like a scissor? This looks erotic. Yeah, so I have 2 sets of models. So my old set of models, they're on hiatus and I'm just bringing them back in August. But this is my big forms, PumpkinSynth and Pumpkin Anessa. And then my Moe equivalent is Captain Anessa and Sailor Synth. Captain Anessa is a little military raptor, and then I'm a saltwater crocodile. So you can kind of tell that they're like the same people, but they do have like different like theming. And I've had the Sailor Sith model for, I guess, almost a year now. And then the other one, I haven't had it for very long. So if you haven't been here for a while, that's probably why. Sky High Karma. This does not look like what I wanted, but I'm gonna add that to the queue too. This is actually good for me also because otherwise I was just going to scroll through the Jump app or whatever it was. I don't remember where I read Chainsaw Man. Manga Plus, that was it. Manga Plus. I was just going to like scroll through the front page and look around for stuff. But now I have like a queue of things to actually look into that are a bit more my style. I'm glad. I'll bring back Big Nanessa eventually, but sometimes I feel like people like my Moe forms more. So I hope people don't mind when I bring them back. Is that Higurashi? Yeah, that's Higurashi. Yeah, we're in the 2000s now, but what's weird is that... Oh, it's because some older mangaka would still make new manga, because, like, Go Nagai's style didn't change too much from how it started. So he was still doing manga in the 80s and I guess 2000s too. In the end, I really couldn't ever find what I was looking for. That's so disappointing. The only way I would be able to find it at this rate is I would have to go on, like, horror manga aesthetic pages. Oh, wait, what if I wasn't finding results because I have to, flip off the mature filter? It would be funny if it was if the manga that I was looking for this whole time was actually called Splice. Every time I hear Gap Moe, I just think of thigh gap. There. I always like thigh gaps when it's like impossible. Like it's like, you know what I mean? Where they have like monstrously big thighs, but somehow the thighs never actually touch. They just like move further and further away from each other. So they always have like a big gap. I always think it's kind of funny. Stylistic. Valid. Based. What other things am I able to do? If I'm struggling to find this, what do I do now? Because if I try to look through my alternate Twitter, it buried everything that I had with the fucking Has-Been Hotel because I went so crazy for it. Search in Japanese and pray. Ugh, it's just gonna probably be the same thing. What if I was wrong and the manga that I'm thinking of is in the 2000s? There's something called Silent Blood that looks kind of cool. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Pokemon Ruby water music. We gotta like... I remember this. Oh, they have L Change the World. That's a or a light novel I read. It's the Death Note one. I didn't read L Change the World. I read the one where it's about Beyond's birthday. It's a killer who looks a lot like L or something like that, and it stars L and Naomi Misora. It's the it was referenced in the manga, like the BB murders, so then they did a light novel about it. I don't think it was by the original Death Note creators, the ones that wrote the light novel, but it was fine. I thought it was entertaining, and it's really short. And then there's L Change the World. I think I have it, but I never made time to read it. So I cannot account for its quality. The Death Panda. Ergo Proxy, huh? A side story that takes place within the Ergo Proxy universe about an autorave that travels on the Senzon. What, this would be a... Is this a manga? I mean, I think that's cool. Doing side stories that take place in the same universe. Especially if it doesn't have anything to do with the main characters. If you just expand the universe, I think that's kind of cool. Isn't that what Bubblegum Crisis was? It's like Bubblegum Crisis is like officially but not officially in the Blade Runner universe or something like that. Or so I heard. You know what series everybody always forgets about? Probably because it's not that great. Like, it was okay, but it's kind of like a weaker Soul Eater, but Blood Lad. Did you guys ever check out Blood Lad? I used to be so salty because I hated the main girl because I thought she was like very uninterested Moe blob. And the whole universe revolved around her, but I think I was just being a little brat. Sometimes you just have a Moe blob main girl. But it wasn't about her. It was about Blood Lad, the main guy. He was cool. I liked him. It had an anime. The anime adaptation was like pretty decent. But I guess it didn't take off since they didn't like do any more. Did I like its opening? What was Blood Lad's opening? Blood Lad opening. There was like a cute werewolf character that kind of like had Virgil vibes. Slicked back hair, white. Animation's a bit run-of-the-mill. It's okay. Maybe read the... Oh, I died. Why did I die? Whoa. Oh, my phone's getting really hot. Does that mean I'm gonna have to get a new phone? I don't remember if you guys were there. Yeah, I think some of you were there. My phone actually, froze like that before. And I think my phone shut off. And then I thought, uh-oh, time to get a new phone. But it hasn't done that since. But there's a girl in Blood Lad that looks like, oh, she would be a Pumpkin Core character, but she's not. I actually don't like her at all. Let me find her. She had blonde hair. But sometimes character personalities, they either don't like them or they just simply don't click. And it overrides a character design for me. She looks like I would be into her, but I just never felt anything for her. Not dislike or anything, just completely neutral. Just kind of like, eh. So I just stick with the werewolf guy. He was cool. And Blood Lad, or whatever the main character's name is, he was cool too. I mean, you can't really go wrong. He just had like a simple, like, black short haircut and really sleepy eyes. He kind of had the energy of Soul from Soul Eater. Oh yeah, this series I've been meaning to read. It also has an anime called Ajin. I think I started it a bit ago, and then I just wasn't sure, and I put it on hold. Oh, I forgot I read this. There was a Resident Evil manga, like a newer one, and it had, oh, was it Chris? I think it was Chris and Piers were in it, and it takes place in a high school, and it was alright. Well, I don't know if it was a high school or more of a college. It was like they like lived there. Yeah, Ajin. I'm probably not pronouncing it right though, but Ajin, I don't really remember anything about that one. There was one series I remember I started a while back. I don't know if I bothered putting it on my anime list, but it was a series about a guy was in an apartment complex or something, and there was a hole in the wall and he could peek, and there was like a pretty attractive girl in the other room, and then he found out that she was a serial killer, and then she finds out that he knows, and then for some reason she doesn't kill him. He convinces her or something, or she like liked him a lot and she wanted to like save her the moment for killing him, so she just kind of left him alive. Does that sound familiar to y'all? I found this series I read a while back. I don't remember if I finished it or if I dropped it, called Musugu Shinuhito. I think it was like Toxic Yuri or just Toxic Girls in general. I don't remember if I dropped it though. I remember one of them had scissors at some point and was scary. Shadow monster things. Maybe give it a chance. Only time I don't like shadow monster type stuff is in video games, because it doesn't feel good to kill them, shoot them, or anything. What was the anime the song was from? What, the second of J-Rock that I played? It was like Blood Lad. Read the manga though, probably. I think whenever I tried to read further into it, it didn't have, like, scanlations really deep into it, so I was just, like, skimming the raws. Because, like, I guess it just went unnoticed until the anime came out for it, so it took a little bit before they hopped on to scanlating it all. I assume they started scanlating it later. But it was, like, I don't know, I feel like he had to have been inspired by Soul Eater. It had a very, like, Western inspired kind of goth feel to it, and the monster kind of stuff. What is this? There's a series called Hive. Oh, it's a manhwa. I'm okay with reading manhwas. What's the rating? Everything's like a 7 out of 10 on here. Check this out. Sometimes I see a character with a big gun and I think that maybe this will be really cool. What if I try Googling manga with Hitler? Because if I can find what that manga is called, then I can find what the other manga that I'm actually looking for is. I've heard of Strawberry Panic. Let me see if what comes to mind is accurate. Strawberry Panic. Oh. I've seen this, actually. I remember it because the white-haired girl's hair is, like, super, super fluffy. Had a Starbucks pink drink for the first time today. It was refreshing. What? You've never had that before? That shit's so good. I like it because it's really light. Sometimes I want a heavy drink, but sometimes I just want like a pink drink to where it tastes mostly like water with like a little bit of flavor in. Manga with Hitler in it. It's like I'm just desperate at this point. Let's see what we got. I think this looks like it's from the Monster mangaka. And I know he didn't draw what I'm looking for, so I'm gonna pass. I need like a top 10 times Hitler showed up. Like list or something. Spriggan is in it? Features a storyline where a clone of Hitler with split personalities appears. Are they also robots? The pink drink propaganda will help you. Trust me. I feel like this AI overview sucks if you're not going to show me pictures as well. Alright, let's switch to another song, because I don't think this loop's super good. Nostalgic Pokemon music, but it's only Generation 3, Hoenn. Oh, that's what it was called, Hoenn region. Kanto, Johto, Hoenn. Ever watch Desert Punk or Gun X Sword? Actually, I think my friend had, yes, my friend had me watch an episode of Desert Punk. I think it was just like one or two episodes, if there even was two. I thought it was okay. I didn't stick with it long enough to latch on, but I thought it was okay. And then Gun X Sword, I don't know if I've seen this around, but this lanky anatomy style makes me think of the Cowboy Bebop. Like this guy in the black outfit with the hat. He kind of has like Spike Spiegel looking like body. Watch Mojo top 10 Hitler cameos in anime and manga. That is probably what I genuinely have to look up. That sucks. And now I'm scared to even bother looking it up on my anime list. Like, I'll try looking again. It would just be easier if, they had one character list. Because on my anime list, they have, you know, a page for all composers, animators, manga artists, storyboarders, etc., etc. And then they'll have one for every character on existence. But they have Hitler separated into many different categories depending on which which series he shows up in. And it'd be easier if it was just one listing, and then I could show what all things he appears in, and then I could just find my fucking horror splice manga. Yeah, I don't remember him being a big character, but I didn't really read that far into this story. I just recall that it wasn't exactly, maybe it was about him, kinda? I had to zoom my face in to get a better look. He's in Urotsuka Doji? Or a Urotsuka Doji. Oh, good morning, Rasira. Hi. Hi, Mudo. Hello. Have you started in the Star Wars Visions anime? Is that, where they had Trigger do one of them? I remember there was one where it was twins, and there was a Sith Lord girl, and she was super cute, and she had long blonde hair. Very peak. I'm not overly interested in, Star Wars as much, so I haven't really had it high on my list of things to check out. Well, maybe I can sometime. It's like a collection of different things, right? Let me try horror manga. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have... Somebody did suggest try searching it in Japanese and see what you get, but I feel like modern Japanese internet probably buried a bunch of classic old stuff too. Because, I mean, Japan is not much different than us. They consume new thing, forget about old thing. 90s body horror manga. Translate Japanese. I'm not gonna bother asking ChatGPT to help, but... We're actually getting better results. Google actually, like, it showed me a bunch of results, and then it doesn't even have, like, a second page. What did ChatGPT even write? How about this? Oh! Hi, Key. Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Dead angels.
Pumpkin for 6 months. Huh? Wait, why do you hate me? I never did anything to you. When did that Star Wars anthology thing come out anyway? I think it feels like it came out like 5 years ago. Alright, let's try 80s. 80s. Also, I've been holding it in, needing to go to the bathroom because I really need to go. Alright, ChatGPT, let's ask. Do you know an exploitation manga with body horror and inspiration from H.R. Giger? Exploitation manga, body horror. You're not going to be able to help me. He's not going to be able to help me. ChatGPT is useless. Blame? Come on. It's not fucking Blame, dude. It's not Gantz. I mean... I can see why they would think of Gantz, but... It was also sci-fi. Oh, that narrows it nicely. Gives me eyes emoji. Fuck off. Don't fucking act like a human, you piece of garbage. MD Geist. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, I've seen this. Well, I mean, I haven't watched it, but I've seen imagery of it before. Kurozuka. What's that? It would be 70s, 80s, or 90s. Also, the mangaka once did a manga that has Hitler in it. I hate that this is how I have to look for it! I hate that whenever ChatGPT starts monologuing and spamming you with things, you can't, like, interrupt it. Alright. He's thinking. They're theorizing it's a series called Maruo, which it's not, but this actually looks kind of good. But unfortunately, yep, this is not what I'm looking for. The manga I am thinking of is a scientist woman who transforms into a bioweapon. The story gets into themes of evolution, and it was like oceanic snails or something. Evolution, and she has like... Why am I... She has like... Hold on, ChatGPT. Has like a spine that's like sharp. Yeager spine. I don't think it's not really a geek or spine, but whatever. It's not Genocyber! Goddamn! It's not Genocyber! I hate you! It's not fucking Genocyber! But good recommends. Thank you, ChatGPT. No, I didn't mean Genocyber. It just keeps thinking that I mean Genocyber because the series that I'm talking about, nobody on the planet knows about, apparently. And I wish that I was just delusional and that, like, oh, Pumpkin, what the heck? Everybody knows about that series. But I feel like if I say it, everyone's going to be like, yeah, I've never heard of that. Which sucks for me because it makes it harder for me to find. And I've been at this for this entire stream. I let this be on autoplay, like this idle gameplay. So I'm going to have 5,000 money because I'm trying to find it. Oh my god. But this is a sign that I need to go back to Genocyber and finish that. Thank you, thank you. How is it so hard? How is this so hard? There was a society... oh, hold on. The professor was obsessed with evolution, and there's lots of sex. It's not Genocyber! Stop typing! I wish I could do this to people whenever I'm typing. I don't like it when they type when I'm still typing my monologue. It's not Frankenfran, dude! It's 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s! Frankenfran is not from the fucking 70s, 80s, or 90s. Frankenfran's 2000s, bitch. Bao. Oh, it's not actually bad. Bao is by the JoJo guy. Did the yes, she was... Oh wait, I don't want to caption more. She was... I've heard of that. Rin, Daughters of Minusini. I've seen that around. She was an adult woman and a scientist. I think she was a scientist. It's cause I never took the time to tell it that we weren't talking about Genocyber. It had, like, snail shell stuff. It's not fucking Uzumaki, you goddamn bastard. I hate you so much. It's possible the story you remember was an OVA. No, it was a manga. It was a manga! Are you? Don't gaslight me. You don't understand. ChatGPT is stupid. It's dumb. There was a time I sent it an image of fan art and I said, "Who did this?" I don't know. Probably somebody who's dead now and they're gone forever. And it was just on Pixiv. It was just on Pixiv. No, ChatGPT is just limited. The more obscure something is, the harder it is to find anything about it. The problem is that it just, I don't know, it's just not in the database. And remember, like I said, I looked through the horror tag in my enemy list. I looked through every single listing and I cannot find anything. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go potty, dude. hope. The only one I could turn to is myself. I have to think maybe I told somebody about the manga and I gotta go look at Discord. And I have to find... maybe I sent Mina the sexy images. What would I type? What would I have typed? I probably said, whoa, and that's it. You know, Discord Mobile has it to where you're able to look at a media tab, so to speak, of all images that you would have, like, sent to each other. But I don't think you can do that on Discord? At least, not simply. Image. Okay, I'm looking through every single image I've ever sent. There's 100 pages. Let's do this. I'm going to find it. I don't care. Wow, we're going way too far back. But that's actually good. That means that there's a high chance that this will be in here. Hey, I sent that girl from... that green-haired girl from Gundam thing. She kind of has a military look to her. Very nice. I'm seeing the images back before I debuted. I know for sure that I think I was a VTuber when I eventually went to read this series. And I would have absolutely sent a photo of it to Mina. Hopefully it's an image I'll be able to actually show you guys. Also, sorry, I can't see the chat at the moment. Actually, no, I can kind of see you guys if I look at the stream. Gone this far for a specific show. What show did this to you? And this is why my anime list is really important. If only I had updated my old account and then just like had this on there, I wouldn't be running into the trouble that I'm going through right now. This is kind of cool though, because I get to find like old stuff that I like was sending back and forth. I'm trying to remember the last show that put me through this. I think it was... Oh, I think it was the Piss Vampire manga. No, it didn't end up being too hard to find that one. Because I was still updating my anime list. But I mean it when I say that manga was like piss fetish, because it would happen 50 times. And every single time, they would always make sure to have a panel that accentuates that they're pissing their pants. They always did that. After 800th time, I'm like, okay, I get it. You like it. Could you, like, frame it differently or something? Or why does it matter at this point? We should just assume that their pants are pissed all the time. There's still good manga. And I also like, I think it was college kids. I think I like stories when the characters are like older, like college and up. I think that's kind of cool. I think probably because you're more likely to get like the seinen genre out of that. Oh my god, it's so surreal seeing the model updates. Oh no, what if I sent it via a Twitter link? Because the Twitter link's not showing like the embed. Where it showed, I think I'm using embed correctly. Whenever it shows you like a preview what the image is before you click the link. Uh-oh. We're starting to catch up too soon. This is around the Nanessa debut period. Oh no, oh no. There's Yuka Kazumi cock and ball torture. I hear something in the house. What is that? Oh, and also, I think that the black ice warning goes away later today, so I might still be able to get my latte after all. Neopets taught me how to embed as a kid. Yeah, it's Yukai Kazumi CBT. It's like corrective behavioral therapy, I think. But we joke and just call it cock and ball torture. Oh, this isn't good. I think we're catching up too soon. We're now in 2025, and I don't... Yeah, this is when... Yeah, I don't think I read it last year. I think it would have been in 2024 or 2023. But I'm going to keep looking just in case. It's not Genocyber! I wish it was Genocyber. I really wish it was. But when I find this series, you guys have to promise me that you'll then go and read it yourselves. Because I'm the only person on the planet who knows about it, apparently. My mind full of data and secrets. But it's worth it, I promise. I don't know the name, but I found images. Oh my god! Holy fucking shit! This is one of the ones I can actually show you. Oh, and I remember that she's got the spine. Oh, thank god I sometimes live blog in people's DMs. Okay, guys. We're gonna find out what this is. Should we ask ChatGPT? Oh, I can't attach an image unless I pay. Okay, I won't do it then. Oh, I'm so happy. Fuck. Cambrian! That's... Fucking Christ. Are you on my enemy list? You motherfucker, you are. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It is drama and sci-fi. It's not classified as horror, but it had body horror in it. It was basically horror. But I looked in the seinen tag. I must have just been skimming it too fast that I didn't recognize it. What could I pull up for Cambrian? Here. I will link this to you. Cambrian. Read it. It's good. It was sick. It was fun. Great art. But exploitation, so it's like a little bit junk foodie trash. Cambrian manga. What is an image I can pull up that would not get me in trouble? All the coolest stuff is like nudity. It's like... Oh, it's so cool. And I was right, yeah. It's like... I was thinking of snails. I was wrong. It's not snails. It's like snail shells. But that was it. Cambrian. I'm gonna pin that. I found my series. I added it to my anime list, so I'll never forget it again. And now I'll play the game. Let's see how much money I have in the game. Alright. So... It's just surreal that I don't actually have to, like, play. Hold on, how to... Oh, yeah! Come on, little guy! He's fighting me! The fish is like, oh, she's actually controlling it. I have a chance now. Fuck you, dude! You do not have a chance! You're coming to me! What am I supposed to... Let him get that far? Come on. Yeah. Dude, you are just a basic bitch fish. How are you fighting me this hard? Come on, dude. Go! Fine! Get off of my... Get off! Get off! Get off of my shit! I don't... We can watch Genocide anytime. Anytime now. I don't want this stupid fish! Get off of my... You know what? I know what to do. I'll just keep trying to rein him in, and then he'll break the line. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care anymore. Yeah, come on! Fucking leaving. Go! Go! What are you doing? Go! Jesus. Go! What? What is happening? I have 500 monies. Wow. Something in the air. Maybe they just missed your scent. What are you talking about, old man? Oh. Oh, I don't have enough money. I'm poor. Oh. What's this? What does this say? I can't see. Hello? Fish storage. Okay. Ooh. 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 Oh man, we're like, whoa, we're so set. We're so set. Do I have, ooh, oh, ooh, I'm set. Heavy spoon bait, best for walleye and question mark? This is for walleye as well, small, medium, and large, but this is large and extra large. So they really have me swapping between stuff, don't they? Maple rod strength. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. I like the sound of that because I was struggling with that specifically. Oh, have a good night, Deep, and thank you for coming. I'm hungry. All I was able to eat was toast and matcha. Ooh, guess what time? It's, oh wait, no, I think everything's closed. So even though technically the ice will be like melted enough to where it's safe to drive, supposedly, nothing's gonna actually be open. Ooh, I gotta update on something. So it's gonna be... What day? Today? I think... Am I losing the kitten today? I thought I was gonna be losing the kitten tomorrow. But I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind. Okay, I think it was like the music overlapping that was throwing me off. I'm like, wait, is there a party going on outside? Then yeah, I might take a little break at some point to go and deliver that precious, beautiful kitten. But why? Why do I have to go there? Why don't they come over here and pick them up? I don't like how she answered. Whenever, I guess. I thought work was closed. We are awake now. Not sure if the ice melted enough. This is going to be the sickest auto-scroll segment now. Oh, wait, but he doesn't, like, automatically switch fish type, probably. So, wait, where's my... Hey, what kind of boat is this? Where's my cool boat? What do I... Where's my cool boat? What the fuck? This is ugly. Where's my good boat? Oh, how do I... My boat. My super boat. I have it. Why? Yes, yes. Ooh, look at it. Ooh. I want to just like go and switch lore. Oh, I get it. Every time that you're probably at this dock, that's specifically to change boats. But if we click here now at the top, okay. We didn't buy any new of these though, did we? Yeah. Okay. Now it's manual. So if I don't do anything, will he just reel it in himself? This is definitely probably not a game that I would be able to play a lot. I think what's gotten all the hours out of this so far is the fact that it just became a screensaver and I was just Googling or talking to the worst possible thing ever, ChatGPT. Actually, you know what? Let's find out. What do you think of the Cambrian manga? And here's one thing that I wondered, like, let's say somebody wants to go through the same exact journey that we went through. They're trying to desperately remember the Cambrian manga, but they can't. And they keep getting told, Genocyber, okay? Well, if I tell ChatGPT, oh, actually, I realized it is a manga called Cambrian, will he log that into his database from now on? And then they will get Cambrian as a result? Or does this get wiped and he won't remember in it? Yes, that makes sense. Cambrian is exactly the kind of manga you were trying to remember. Why are you telling me what Cambrian is? I'm the one who remembered it. I'm the one who told you about it, ChatGPT. Okay. Oh, actually, Cambrian. Let's find out what year Cambrian even came out. Maybe I was wrong. Oof. 1999. Right on the edge. Right on the edge at the end of the 90s. So, sci-fi, bioweapon, body horror. Okay, I'm gonna wipe this conversation. I'm looking for a... I'm gonna type it similar to how I did it before. 70s, 80s, or 90s manga about body horror. Why are we fucking around with ChatGPT? Because there was a point to where I was desperately trying to find something, and ChatGPT is kind of, you can kind of treat it as an image search thing. We're just doing a little test to see if it logs data based on like previous conversations it has with people. That maybe if I type the same description, maybe it'll remember Cambrian now because it couldn't remember it before. What about Akira? I would say it's like a last resort, but Google, I feel like Google has just gotten really bad over time. And so I'm like, wow, this is so frustrating. Let me try another frustrating tool. ChatGPT. Oh, I hate it. It doesn't self-train off user data, otherwise people grieve the shit out of it by feeding it misinformation. True. So basically, I just, in the end, ChatGPT couldn't help us, and I just had to remember that I would send people images of Cambrian and say, wow, this is awesome. Oh, got you. Got you. But hold on, let me check what my email is. Hi, femboy, what's up? Ooh, I got an update of a commission. Wow, what? Oh, pretty cool. Hold on. I really love it. Could you...
I've got a fever.
Oh, thank you
and
for
only
the sub. Hi,
cure
hi,
is
Space
more
Marine.
Dead angels.
Your favorite European VTuber? Oh my gosh, thank you. Hope and pray you have a wonderful day, night, and blessed life. Stay positive, stay frosty, cozy. Always watch your back, and wish you the best of luck out there. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, let me check something really quick. There's one more thing I need to look at. Minus 20. Pretty good though. I think it's kind of similar here. It's like super cold. Also, I haven't gotten a text back on when we're supposed to deliver the kitty. But no, I feel like that makes sense. I feel like if ChatGPT actually added every single conversation it had to a database, things could get a little bit chaotic too quickly. And it already is kind of chaotic because I mean, essentially it's trained off of stuff that's already put on the internet, right? Like I'm sure that some of its sources are like Reddit threads and shit, right? I don't know if I could play this game again. It's like you do have things to grind for, like different lures, different boats and everything, but I feel like the process of the fishing itself is just a little bit too boring. And also being like it's like side scroller, so you don't even have like the dopamine of being able to go in multi directions. You can really just go left or right and that's kind of it. Not to say that side scrollers aren't valid, but with how everything comes together, I feel like there's just not enough for me to stay interested for long. I can maybe try streaming this one more time in the future, but I feel like if I want to do fishing, I would rather do kind of like Dave the Diver. And Dave the Diver, unfortunately, you're not on the boat fishing from the boat. You kind of dive into the water. But it had a lot to it. It was very fun. But Dredge would be another one. Actually, let me find out what's going on. Am I gonna go get coffee? When is it safe to drive? Are we gonna go get coffee and we can deliver the shitten? The kitten. I'm gonna miss him. Like, whenever you pick up a little small frail kitten, their entire body vibrates because the purr is so powerful. He's a super purrer. He's like always happy. Although, as I've come to learn, purring doesn't always mean you're happy. Purring can mean like a lot of things. But I would say, it's safe to say that he's probably like really genuinely happy. Genuinely like happy. Coffee probably won't be open today. Okay. Yeah, coffee's not going to be open. So then, is there any way he can swing by and get him? I'm sure the kitty misses you guys. Dredge is just fun and relaxing. I like that it also balances not being relaxing because it has like the eldritch stuff and consequences for going crazy. Reasons that you want to sort of like go really fast. So I love that it balances that. I feel like that's like just quite cool. You get lots of different things. We didn't even get to see the other areas. I feel like we should at least get that far. Hi, Kay. The only thing I wish Dave the Diver had was more roguelike stuff, like different maps each time you dive. maybe if that was an option for me, that would just make me struggle more. I think I kind of like having a consistent familiarity, I guess, with or like, because it takes me longer to learn a map. Just being able to go and I remember more and more where I generally need to go for a different thing. And then you expand on that as the game goes. You're able to go deeper and deeper. Things expand more and more. And it does get a little bit hard to keep up with it all. But I don't know. I feel like it was just right for me. But I guess it could get boring for some other people faster. So I totally get it. We should almost play that. Dredge. Even though it would be my fourth? No, it would be my third time playing it, actually. Because I went through 2 whole playthroughs of it. And it's actually what inspired me to become Sailor Synth. That game gave me everything that I wanted and made me tap into something that I haven't, like, dived into in a long time. I wasn't trying to be cute on purpose. Mods for Dave the Diver? Oh, I do not know, actually. I play it on console, so I haven't looked into the modding scene. Jaws Unleashed? Is that the PS2 game? It is. Is it good? I think people said that it was actually kind of fine. What are other games? Oh, guess what? Gone Fishing apparently had like a crazy update. I checked it out off stream. They have entire new levels now. And it's kind of sick, actually. The one that I picked was like mostly swamp focused. And it was like in a jungle. And it was sick. And lots of alligators everywhere. Okay, in that case, safety first. As much as I want to give him back, we are afraid if the black ice is still there. We heard it's supposed to clear up soon, but... Question mark. I think that... Ooh. You know what? Why don't I try... I have to make a thumbnail for it, but why don't I try playing that greenhouse game that I told you guys that I got? I like how anybody who checks out the VOD is going to be like, oh boy, the fishing game, and it's just me slapping anime pictures over it and covering it. Yeah, let's do that. Let me install it really quick. 3 gigabytes. Oh my goodness. How long will that download? Ooh. Ooh. Wow. With the power of my current internet, I'm able to do anything that I want. If it was my old internet, I think it would make the stream freeze. Unless it's actually doing that and I haven't realized it. But yeah, this game is too passive. Everybody wake up! Wake up! Splashes water on you? Everybody wake up! How do you save? Enough of this game. We need to play something different. Greenhouse? Who is that? Was that a lot of water? Yeah. Well, I don't know. We've been Captain Anessa way too much. So we're gonna be Sailor Synth. If anybody is in the YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube stream and then I'm going to start it back up. I'm just going to switch over really quick. So give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm not leaving. I'll be right back. But YouTube, you'll have to refresh soon. So give me a second.